Yo, yo, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I know it's been a while. Well, we back. We back. My bad, y'all, man. I had a whole lot of things going on. I was sucking and jiving out of this motherfucker. but I everything's straight. But we back. We good. I just live and better than ever. But what's going on with everybody, man? What's going on? Driller, what's happening, babe? What's happening with you, man? How you feeling? Yeah, though, babe. We back. I had to take a little bit of time out to get everything in order, but we got some things lined up for the eye test. You know what I'm saying? It's all about growth. Always about progressing, get to the next step. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, that's why I dropped the link. Hey, one thing for sure, two things for certain. Anytime you see the eye test come up, the very first thing you will see is the link. The door open for any and everybody. Come on up. Yeah, though, man. I sit there, sitting around. Uh, Watching what's going on, with the Falcons. Hell, had a whole debate earlier um, on Blackbird show with Will. Great debate. You know what I'm saying? I enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. You know what I'm saying? They voted against you, boy. But, yeah, I ain't gonna say it's skewed. I ain't gonna say it's rigged. I ain't gonna say the script is out. But, I'm fucking with you, man. Will did his thing. I did my thing. And that's all it's all about. See, like with content creators got to a point where it's either my way or the highway, and I'm beefing with this person, that person beefing with that person. Man, hell with all that shit, man. Life too short to be sitting there beefing with people. If y'all ain't beefing over some real legit shit, man, that shit life's way too short for me to even waste my time entertaining it, let alone participating in it. You feel me? But hey though, man, you there? So you know. News. Well, we already talked about the Drake London contract extension on the Sunday night show that I did. I'm sorry that I've been bouncing around the board, on the times and stuff. I was gonna do a show last night, but the final was on, so I didn't want to, interrupt anybody watching the game. I watched the game, entertaining, entertaining. Uh, hold on, Nick, you here?
Yes, sir. I'm in here.
What's that? What's that, baby?
What's happening?
Shit, I can't call it. What's good with you?
Man, at work. I'm trying to get it out the mud, man. That's it.
Shit, man, that's all you can do.
Sir.
One thing for sure, two things for certain, ain't nobody else gonna get out of the mud for you.
That's right. I wish.
Shit, a lot of us do. Yeah, the heck of fly. Well, yeah, though, man. Well, before we even get into the Falcon talk, man, how you felt? You watched the game last night?
Yeah, I did. I watched a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Winston. I had to catch the highlights because I was at work. But you know what I'm saying? When I was at work, you know how you get the updates of the score every once in a while. So about third quarter, I'm looking. It's like 72-40. So I'm like, oh, all right, the Spurs bounce back. It's about to be 2-2. Man, I look down I want to say about 10:30, 11 o'clock. I look down again. ESPN sent the notification talking about the niggas brought it down to 5. I said, hold up now, 5? They were just down by 40.
But you know what that attributed to, and I would say this earlier on Blackbird channel. I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
be honest with you, and people they don't want to actually believe it, but the Spurs fell into the same scenario that played the Hawks. You don't have a true point guard. That's
They
what it
got a
is.
they got a pure point guard than we had.
True, but at the same time, he don't have
Well, I
the
can't say that
acumen.
because CJ McCollum, he did his thing. He was
Yeah, but see, like what clipped the Spurs last night. To be honest,
uh-huh.
when you have a lead like that, and you see the team, sitting there rushing and just jacking up three, jacking up three. Your job as a point guard is slow everybody down. Check their temperature. Hey, bro, look, we ain't behind. We don't need to rush anything.
Yeah, I didn't get that. Winston, like I didn't get why they came down the court in the third quarter and attempted 8 threes in a row.
That's the thing about not having a point guard. A true point guard, like De'Aaron Fox. Don't get me wrong, he's a point guard, but he's a score first point guard. You know what I'm saying? He's not really big on facilitating. His mindset is, I'm coming downhill. I'm gonna blow past you and I'm gonna go get a bucket. Right? That doesn't work. That doesn't work for a championship team. It's the same thing that James Harden. I mean, not James Harden. Russell Westbrook ran into. Like, yeah, you can put up stat. It looks good, but you can't win like that because if you only know one speed, you can't dictate the game because the game itself has ebbs and flows to it. You can't dictate it. You just getting in where you fit in.
Yeah.
A
It ain't
true
like
point guard,
football where it's kind of where you can kind of script what's gonna happen.
yeah, like all right, in a scenario like that, that's compared to football. In a scenario like that with a football team, what you gonna do? You gonna run the ball.
Yeah.
You gonna run the ball. You gonna kill the clock. And
You know how these coaches are today, Winston. They block. They most of them. A lot of them rely on analytics. So some of them might pass it these days.
yeah, and that's crazy work. But for one, like if you know, all right, we done came down here, we shot a three. All right, cool. Shit ain't hit. They done went back on the court, scored. All right, we go back down and shoot another three early in the shot clock. I'm talking about like with 18 seconds left in the shot clock. Y'all jacked another three, ain't hit. They go back down the court, score again. All right, let's see if we can fill this out. You go back down the court, do it again. They score again on your ass. You go back down the court to score. Hey, as a point guard, hey, hold on. Hey, look, we about to run an actual play. When we come down the court this time, we're gonna run an actual play.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
That's what the point guard mentality has
But
to
maybe
kick
that
in.
come back. Maybe that goes to experience too, though.
De'Aaron Fox been in the league way too long for us to
Yeah, but
sit here.
he never been in the finals though, has he?
No, but at the same time, it doesn't matter. You know how to play basketball. The game of
That's true.
basketball is the game of basketball.
But we gotta also think about it. I think De'Aaron Fox is like the oldest on that team, and he only 28, 20, 29 at the oldest.
And that's why I say it's on him. Yeah, you have a younger talent, more talented player that's the leader of the team. Yeah, but as a point guard, you automatically have to be a leader of the team. There's no
Yeah,
getting around it. That's like sitting there saying, "Well, I got a quarterback, but the quarterback is not a leader of my team." So how that sound? That don't even make
that
sense.
sounds crazy, but I've been in situations where that's the case though.
Right. But that will clip them,
But
and because of that,
you're not gonna hear teams come out and say, "Well, he the quarterback, but he not our captain."
yeah, I mean, like, I put it to you like this: like, if you got a quarterback on your team and he's not a captain, unless he's young, like on his rookie contract, then I got reservations off of it. Like, I'm
So
sorry.
you saying every quarterback? Like this is a legit question. You said so? Do you believe every quarterback should have a C on their chest?
I think every quarterback that's an actual franchise quarterback, he better have a C on his chest. He better. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't see how you can be a franchise quarterback and you don't have a C on your chest. Because what you're signaling to me is that when the rubber meets the road, and mind you, the captaincy is voted on by the players. When the rubber meets the road, they're now looking at you to lead them. You're just another player on the team. Yeah, like no, I ain't gonna lie to you. You can't be my franchise quarterback and not have a C on your chest. And like that was the issue that we done ran into what for the past what 9 seasons.
I just feel like that most quarterbacks automatically get the seat because they're a quarterback.
Right. I mean, like if I done spent big money on you, you better have a C on your chest. If you're supposed to be that guy, you better have a C on your chest. But I do think also that a C on your chest has to be earned. I'm not just gonna give you a C just because you play this position. Like, nah, that's a dub. You have to earn it. You have to get the respect of the locker room, and the locker room has to vouch for you to have a seat.
Me personally, I think the locker room should be the one that vote on that.
Yeah, most of the time that's what it is. Majority of the time, it's the locker room that vote for their captain. But then sometimes you just have coaches that name people as captain.
Like last year, Cam Ward had a C on his jersey.
It's supposed to be the franchise quarterback. Hell, you was the number one overall pick. You better have a seat on your chest.
It's true. I mean, but like you said, you got to make him earn it. You can't just go throwing out seeds.
Yeah,
They put the C on Anthony Richardson's chest, and look what happened.
no, like yeah, you can't. I, like to me, respect, loyalty, like that shit is everything, everything to me. So for you to have a C on your chest, I have to respect you for if I got a vote on it, I have to respect you enough to give you a vote for it. And no, he's an actual leader. They listen to him. They follow his where he goes, what he got going
Yeah.
on the field and off the field.
All right. So here's another question, Winston. So if MP9 loses the starting job, do you take the C from him and give it to him?
I mean, if Tua wins out the competition, then yeah, and I don't have an issue with it because you earn that. Like if they just sitting there making a decision off of OTA and they just go ahead and slap a C on Tua chest, I'm not gonna respect that. But if you go beat Michael Penix, if Michael Penix is fully healthy as is expected, the training camp, and then you beat him out in a competition, yeah, you deserve that seat. What's going on, Antonio?
What's good? What's good?
I ain't much sure, man. What's happening?
You got it. Yep, you got it. You got it.
I see our team made a trade, man. We getting some depth. This a
That's because we need it. Storm Norton has like
I was about to
Storm
say
Norton in the same position.
I'd never seen the Falcons make this many moves in the offseason before. It's kind of different.
Nah, I mean it's necessary. Storm Norton ass is on the pup list.
Yeah, he out for the season.
They need to get rid of him.
Yeah, need to get rid of him and your boy what's
What's
his name?
you talking about the one from the Seahawks?
Nah, I'm talking about your boy Troy Anderson. They both need to go. Put
Oh
their ass on
yeah,
the trade block.
I don't know what they see in that man, bro. I ain't lying.
Troy got some naked
Athletic
pictures.
capability.
Troy got some naked
Special
pictures.
teams,
Troy got naked pictures of Arthur Blank, bro. I'm telling you.
he gotta have some. He gotta have some, bro. I'm telling you.
No, I
Ain't
mean
no
like
way in
He got
hell.
blackmail on somebody up there in that building.
no, I mean you got to look at it, right?
Here you
The
go,
la-
Winston. You about to give him an excuse.
no, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not really a Troy Anderson fan because he can't stay on the field.
Yeah, because the best
I'm gonna be
availability is
honest with
best
you.
availability.
Like he can't stay on the field. The more majority of the time that you see him on the field, he's fucking up a play. Like I'm not really that much of a Troy Anderson fan. Now I won't negate this though. The last time you saw him on the field, he was defensive player of the week for the NFC. That's not hyperbole. That's just what happened. We played the Saints. The last time you saw him on the field, he had what 16 tackles, a pick six. Like he showed his potential, but at the same time too, I can't trust your potential because your ass is never on the field. Like Braylon Trice is trending towards that area. In all actuality, I ain't gonna hold you because I have here we go. We going into year three, and you still ain't got on the field yet. Like you played in the preseason last year. That was the first time you was on the field in the Falcon uniform against some competition since you got drafted. That's an issue.
Yeah, I feel like Trice in the same boat too, even though his situation a little different. But I feel like he on borrowed time too.
Yeah, like Storm Norton, he's about to get cut. Like that's just what it is. Storm Norton about to get cut because you took and tore up your knee last year. Here we go. We haven't even got to mandatory mini camp, and they done already shut you down for the year. And you was a backup. You wasn't a starter. You was a backup from Jump Street.
I was about to say it's not like he was a starter. You came in here
Yeah,
to be a backup.
yeah. Like to be honest, Storm Norton would have needed to play last year to come into this year with an opportunity to start, but you didn't play last year, and now you're just like, what are you doing? What you got going on? You don't have nothing going on. You're not doing anything to help the Falcons. But what you finding out with this regime, they don't play that shit. They not playing it. As soon as somebody go on the public, you within 4 hours they done got your replacement in the building. Then when the last time as a Falcon fan, when the last time as a Falcon fan you can sit there and say, I've seen this much efficiency with the front office.
I didn't even see this much during the Super Bowl run for real. Well, maybe.
Not really, because I mean, like, hell, for the most part, that Super Bowl team was already built. We end up smacking in the draft because we drafted Vic Beasley in 2015. Then in 2016, you gotta think about it. You drafted Keanu Neal, you drafted Grady Jarrett, you got Debo, you got have Brian no not yeah. Brian Poole was an undrafted free agent. Um you got what's dude name? Um Jalen Collins. You got him and like you built that team like we actually hit on that draft. That 2016 draft we hit on. And that would propel us to the Super Bowl.
Well, speaking
That-
of the draft, since they bringing in all these tackles, does this mean they don't believe in Jack Nelson?
I think it's more to the point of we don't know you. To be honest, like we don't know you. You don't really
You
have
don't
film. You
know
don't you
my
don't
name.
you know what I'm saying? Like we don't have film on you. Cause you played sparingly last year, and I think you got end up getting hurt. So what do I have on you? So then we bringing in all these tackles.
I'm
Y'all
just
go
saying
ahead
we
and figure
brought
it
in
out.
two tackles.
Hell,
Two.
you brought in more than that.
Well, yeah, I'm just talking about this year alone, though. I'm not.
Yeah,
Speak.
this year alone, we done brought in like 5 tackles.
Yeah,
Cause we drafted
but I
dudes
wasn't
what
counting
in
the
the
ones.
seventh
I wasn't
round.
counting the ones we drafted. I was really talking about
Oh, you talking
the
about like
ones.
free agency wise and stuff?
Yeah, free agency and and the trades they made. If you make a trade for a lineman, I feel if you make a trade for a lineman, you bringing them in to make an immediate impact. You don't. Well, they didn't, even though they didn't really give up a lot for Wanye, but still,
Yeah, to be honest, I think we came out better on the trade. Cause you got 1 year and a 7th round pick. We gave up a six. And to be honest, like you ain't gonna really pay Wanye anything if he make. You know what I'm saying? Like But then on top of it, you got Wanye, you got Taylor, you got Nelson, you got uh what is it, my man, Mayman, or however you say his name, the big 6'8" dude.
Or the one that
You
just
got
drafted from Ohio State.
nah, we got him in as a UDFA,
I mean, from
but then
Washington. I feel Ohio State.
and then you have the dude that we drafted in the 7th round this year or the 6th round. Like you have a legitimate competition now.
So it's safe to say that Bergeron not sliding over.
Nah, nah, Bergeron gonna stay where you at. See, like with Wanye, like and Wanye, I put it to you like this: if Wanye wins the position battle to be the starter, I ain't gonna hold you. Like y'all thought last year with Penix and quarterback with Wilkerson were back. Wanye's worse. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like I put it to you like this: this is how bad Wanye is as a pass catcher. Wanye PFF grade last year was a 23. It was a 23. All right. Now his run blocking grade was the 82.
Yeah, his passing rating was ass.
Horrible. But you had to think about it.
That's the only
He's
thing that scares me, bro, because that's the blind side of our line now.
exactly that. Like that, people forget that part. Like they think like it's just plug and play. Like you can't. You like if you have a left-handed quarterback, and we don't have one, but we have two. That right side of the line has to be shored up. That isn't getting around that. Now, I don't think they're gonna flex Bergeron. They could, and if they did, he'd be a better pass protector than what we got. Like Jawan Taylor, he's all right at pass pro,
He
but
better
he
than
can't
what's his
stop getting
name?
penalties.
He better than Wanye.
Yeah, he's leagues better than Wanye.
I feel like it's his job. I feel like it's Jawan's job to lose. Even though I read somewhere that he ain't show up to OTA, he ain't show up to he ain't been showing up to camp and shit, but I feel like it's his job to lose on that right side. Unless unless the rookie come out of nowhere or you know what I'm saying, or Wanye really earned that spot, but I really feel like that's Jawan's spot to lose.
I think like well, Wanye them and Taylor they had to move over. You know what I'm saying? So they had to come out to Atlanta, find houses, get the family acclimated, all that stuff. So I mean, like I don't have a problem with them not being at OTA. Now, would it be better for them to be there? Yeah, because you still got to learn the playbook and stuff. But like, like, like yesterday when we had a conversation yesterday, that's why I kept saying like people acting like you're going through a full playbook install in OTAs. If you're not, you can't
Nah,
because you don't have majority of your team there.
yeah, you barely
Like,
touching the surface for real.
yeah, like that's literally the reason that you have mandatory minicamp. To everybody be there. Then we're gonna install everything, but everybody here
Everybody not gonna
gets
be
up.
there, though.
What mandatory?
Yeah, I don't think my boy JPJ gonna be there.
Oh no. Like he's about to get suspended. He's about to
Or
get
they gonna have
suspended in
him,
August.
or they gonna have him running hills the whole practice. I'm just saying that. I'm only saying that because I'm just looking at the PR aspect of the whole thing. Like, is the coaching staff really ready to answer all these questions? Is he really? Is JPJ really ready to answer all them questions about what happened? Like, they gonna ask. So it's like you can't keep them from asking unless you're not there. Unless you keep them away from the building.
I mean, clearly the man. The thing about it is when you say that, don't think like when it comes to him finally having a presser, like he's not going to be coached on what to say because he will be. That's just because one, he got to protect his image and he got to protect the image of the organization. So don't think he won't be coached by
and
whoever their publicist is. That he will know what to say and what not to say.
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
not there. I'm not doubting that the PR team gonna get it right. I'm just saying, like, even with that, even with a pre-written response, you could tell by body language, by somebody's body language, if they uncomfortable with what they saying.
And once again, that goes with him being coached because, like, with any questions that the press could ask, I'm pretty sure his publicists will have a panel of people just to sit there for him to practice with the responses anyway. That goes with any company, bro.
like especially in a scenario like this, like they are already prepping him on what to do when the time comes for him to go in front of the camera. Because
Yeah,
if like you got to think about it, out of all the scenarios that happen this off season, like JPJ's scenario is the headline. Like for players, getting in trouble. JPJ's scenario is the biggest scenario out of all of them.
And don't think
yeah.
don't think people ain't telling him like, bro, prepared to be booed because they gonna boo him. Some people gonna boo him, but at the
I
same
don't,
time,
I don't think they're gonna boo him, but
shitting me, why
he ain't
not,
do
No,
nothing. We ain't gonna get
bro?
into that.
I,
We ain't
I
gonna get
I
into
I
that.
promise you, whether he get it on the field in
He
Mercedes
gonna get
Benz
booed, bro.
or he get on the field the first time on the road. When he get on the
Yeah,
field, when
he
he
gonna get
finally check
thrown.
into the
Yeah, he gonna
game,
get thrown. Yeah,
they're gonna boo him. It's
they're
a
gonna
lot
throw.
they're gonna boo him. But that's the thing about sports though, because and I'm not sitting there saying it's right or it's wrong, but this is just how sports play out.
Yeah, because the
And I,
opposing fan
When
base is definitely gonna try to use that against him.
yeah,
and
but like
I'm gonna say something to you.
when
I
you
said something else, and
go ahead.
especially to you, Winston, because I know you know the law. I'm not trying to change the subject or nothing like that, but I made a post on my page today, right?
Uh,
And you know who had to come on my page and say something. You know who it is.
yeah.
R&R. You know who it is.
Uh,
But you
rest
cannot
and
sit here.
rest and relaxation.
You cannot sit here and tell me that I'm not saying what Carmelo did was right, bruh, or his sentence was unjust. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, he committed a crime. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, the
Man,
judge,
if he was
the
a white
judge.
skinned dude, if he was
Now
white, it wouldn't have went
No,
down like that.
hold on, Nick. Let him cook. You can get it after them, and then I'll go
But
after you.
what I'm gonna say is this: like the boy is like he has the grounds to go get him an appeal. The thing about it is you cannot have a judge, a prosecutor, and the victim's parents, and they're all close, tight ass friends, and think that man don't have an appeal. Because one, if that was the case, the judge and the prosecutor should have recused themselves because it's a conflict of interest.
I was just about to say that.
It's a conflict of interest. So when I put the shit on my page, he got on there and about, yeah, his appeal will be denied, whatever, whatever. Dude, you don't know what the fuck. You always want to jump the gun and get on people's page and don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So when I tag my cousin is a defense lawyer. And me and him already talked about this morning. He said, yeah, he said, please believe that he's going to get an appeal just based off the information that came out yesterday. The information that came out yesterday, they have pictures and videos where these people on vacation together, drink
God
together,
Almighty.
the whole fucking nine. You can't have a judge, a prosecutor, and a victim's parents, and they all tight, close knit ass friends, bro, and think that's not a conflict of interest because it is all day
Go
long.
go ahead, Nick.
I didn't know that they was sitting at the same dinner table and shit.
Hell yeah,
That's wild.
hell yeah. The pictures and the video done came out where it's the judge, it's the prosecutor, his dad. They all, dude. I'm talking about these people go fishing, camping, they go out to eat, they go on vacation, all this shit together.
Now,
That's a conflict of interest all day long.
Yeah, that situation, that whole situation is just sad as hell, man.
That's
I
a
say
conflict
that.
of interest all day long. The judge and the prosecutor should have run a
Speaking of
proceeding
denied, did y'all see that
recuse themselves.
Henry Ruggs III got denied for parole today too?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But then you
man.
go back and you get on my post after I tag a lawyer to basically school you on the law. As soon as I did it, he erased his comments. He erased it. You should have never said shit, bro. If you're gonna say something, stand on what your dumb ass said.
That's
Or
why
at
you
least
take
think about the shit
screenshots,
before you
man.
say it.
That's why you take screenshots.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That why like if
Screenshots
if
live
if
forever.
if I'm in a debate like that, I'm telling you I'm gonna take a screenshot because if I'm wrong within it, I have no problem sitting there admitting that I was wrong. Hell, Tony, you was on the show when I did a whole goddamn apology piece towards goddamn JPJ
Right.
because I was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
We all
And
was wrong.
Winston will
Yeah,
tell you. Winston will tell you from the very fucking beginning. What did I say? From the very fucking beginning,
that,
when all the shit came
goddamn,
out.
he gonna be all right. He gonna be all right. Goddamn, when things get to moving and shaking, some palm get greased and all that, he
Man,
gonna be all right.
I knew
He
like
said that shit from Jump Street. I'm
From the
talking
when
about
that
like
jump.
story first
within
broke,
like
I
the first
I
knew.
said
40
money
minutes of
go a
everything
long
going
way,
down.
bro, and don't think that Arthur Blank and them not gonna get that man the best defense team possible. And whatever, and the thing about it, people fail to realize whatever JPJ had on that girl, trust me, that's a determining factor why she changed her mind on a lot of
It must
shit.
have been heavy, boy.
I
She changed her mind on a lot of shit because she was going for that nigga's
Boy.
throat and his
She,
life in the
I
beginning,
was about
bro.
to say in the
I
beginning she
think
was
it's
all gung ho, and then she switched that shit up quick.
She
So
switched
he
I
that
must
shit
got
think
up
it's the
some.
quick,
text
bro.
messages.
He must
I
got the
think
dirt of all dirts on her.
no, in all actuality, I think it's the text messages because all right, when all right, when everything first went down, the police said, all right, well, we got all the text messages. They said it, right?
Right.
And and then when hey, appreciate
Young
you,
three
Uncle
thirty.
Sir.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, 330 was on the show too. It was me, 330 and Antonio. We said it did the show. I never forget it. And I said and apologize because I was wrong. But but when they said that we have all the text messages, all right, that's cool. So if the defense team has all the text messages, I mean where the prosecuting team has all the text messages, that means they got to turn that over to the defense team too. They have the same text messages. And I think something within those text messages,
Yep.
something within those text messages was
It made
like,
their eyebrows
yeah,
go up.
we don't want all this to go to come to light,
Yeah.
whatever.
They
Because
probably got in her ear like, you sure you want to go through with this? Cause
yeah, you gotta think about it. Because
this looking
like,
a
all
little
right,
crazy.
you're a WNBA player, you know, like
And she not no slouch though, Winston. Like, you know what I'm saying? She all right.
nah,
Like,
it ain't even about that. Like, all right, so you're a WNBA player, you make more than the average American,
yeah.
right? Or, or,
You can
or
say
the
that.
average human. You
Yeah.
make more than the average human. Your money it pales in comparison to an NFL contract. I mean, like even a vet minimum contract. Like y'all max the well before the new CBA came down for the WNBA, their max contracts were lower than a veteran minimum for the NFL.
It's not like that no more though, right?
Way, I mean, like significantly lower. So you got to think about it. Everybody talk about how beautiful she is, all these great glowing accolades or whatever. She got all these brand endorsements. But the thing is this: if the shit went to trial, even though they would sit there and try to use the text message for her benefit, what do you
It was gonna come
think
back and bite her in
James
the ass
Pierce
too, though.
defense? Yeah, what do you think James Pierce defense is gonna do with those same text messages?
Flip it back around on her.
See what I'm saying? Now think about
It's
this. All right,
because
if you
I
make if
read,
you
not to
making
cut
like
you
two
off,
hundred
Winston.
million,
No, I'm about to say
I
not to
mean,
cut you off, but I've read articles where JPJ was the one that initiated the police phone call.
dirty, what's happening?
What's
And
Dirty
happening,
was
fellas?
happening.
What's happening?
You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Like I've read articles where JPJ called the police on her multiple times.
Yeah, like that whole Tasha Cab shit. He initiated that phone call, but at the same time too, she had proof that his daddy reached out to her. Hey, look, Shawty, this nigga's mad. He's on the way down here down to your house now.
Yeah,
Get your shit
me
together.
and my pop would have had to have a talk though. Like, nigga,
Hey man,
No, no,
that's why I came on right there, bro. I
go
want
ahead,
to
bro.
throw a theory at y'all. Let me just throw a theory at you on that. Glad you brought it up. Now, I don't know how Pops wasn't, he wasn't really involved in nothing with JPJ. He wasn't at the San Francisco Awards. He wasn't really involved in the draft. So, how did Pops know that JPJ was going to Miami and to call this young lady?
because he more involved in than what we think he is.
Bingo.
That's his son at the end of the day. But
But
that's
here,
why I'm saying that's your son. You supposed to ride for your son.
hey, look,
Hey,
I
hold
hate
on,
to
hold on.
say this, but I think
See,
that the
that
only
make me
way
sound
that
like an
Pops knew,
asshole. Huh?
the only way that Pops knew that his son was going over there
Either he
was
got
that
his
he was
location or
there.
he picked up the phone and called him.
He was
No,
there.
no, no,
I
no.
didn't think about that. I didn't
Because
think about that.
because
Not 3:30. He could have been
because
there.
Yeah,
JPJ left from Atlanta to go down there. The time that his daddy took him and reached out to her, he left from Atlanta and went down there. All right. Here's the thing though. Sometimes it's better to give a heads up so the situation is diffused before he even start.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it like if she had gotten the police over there before he got there, that he got to the porch or whatever, and was like, hey, whoop de whoop, blah 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 blah. They be like, all right, cool. I just need you to go ahead, get up out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
because
that
she didn't want
saving
him to see
not
who was
just
at the
her,
crib.
but him too. And that's just like at that point, if he's mad and he's spazzing out, he going in damn interstate. Like the only way I can save you, because I can't talk you out of it. The only way I can save you is to sit there and try to get protection in place so nothing can happen.
Okay. See, I didn't think
Hey, can
about it
y'all
like
hear me?
that. I'm thinking about the loyalty aspect. Like,
Hold on.
what you calling her for?
Well, y'all keep talking.
I think Pops and her was closer than what they're letting off to be,
Yeah.
and I
Me
think
too,
that was
bro.
found out. Because why would you leave your house if you call the cops and tell them to come to the house?
Yeah. Why would you pick up the phone and
Not just
call her?
wander around the city looking for the police station, unless you didn't want nobody to know who was at your crib or something in your crib that's going to incriminate you.
I ain't
It's
think
just
about
me.
that either. I ain't think about
It,
that either.
it's just me, man. But like you said though, Winston, they found some in those text messages, and it could have been from him and her or whoever. It was so damaging that she didn't want none of that to come out. That's just a theory that I just didn't never like how, because I got in-law, I got son-in-laws or whatever, and I know how we get down. So I just ride with my daughters. I got daughters. I ride with my daughters. I ain't calling him, get him no heads up on nothing.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I'm riding with my daughters. I ain't giving that
That
dude
was
no
kind of
heads up.
weird. Why is you calling her as JPJ? I'm mad at my pop. Why the hell is you picking up the phone and calling her for?
Hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
Tony, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, bet.
yeah.
Yeah, we.
They're just a little shaky to me.
That's what I'm saying. It's the loyalty aspect. Like, you my pop, bro. Why is you picking up the phone calling her? I don't get that.
Because
Call me or something.
hold on. This is what people are failing to realize. Like, I understand that you're mad, you're upset, you're emotional right now. But at the end of the day, all that work that you just put in to get your ass in the league to make the money that you're making, you're about to fuck it all up because you're ready to do something emotional. You're ready to move off of impulse instead of thinking logically. Now, if I need to make a call ahead to protect you from yourself, I'm going to do that. That's what any good father would do. It's not sitting there siding with her. I'm protecting you from yourself. That's what the scenario is. Yeah,
I hope that's the case.
So you saying that he couldn't reach JPJ, so he picked up the phone and called her?
yeah.
That's just a little.
That like
That's a
that.
little
That's what
off to
I'm
me.
getting from it. In all actuality, that's what I'm getting from it. I couldn't get through to him to stop him. As in, like, I tried to talk to him and stop him from going, and that didn't work. He still hopped in the car to come down, that motherfucker. So the best thing I can do is I put it to you like this. What would the headline? What is the better headline? Uh, JPJ have a incident, a minor incident with the police, um, where they just removed him from a home, or would the better headline be JPJ blows up at said at a a resident and da 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 end up having he end up getting locked up.
Well, shit, the more exciting headline is the second one, but
But what's the better thing for him?
the first one for sure.
See what I'm saying? So
But
sometimes
but to
they
your
gotta
point
protect the
though,
person from themselves.
Winston, when the news first dropped, they made it seem like the situation was like the second instance that you named. So, and it turned out to be, and it didn't turn out to be like that.
Yeah, because what ended up
Because when the
happening
news
was
first dropped, it had us thinking that JPJ ruined his NFL career. This man going to jail.
You know how many people said that
It
shit,
went from
bro?
that to him only having to do a 6 month program
You
or a
know,
year
you know,
program
you know
now.
how many, you know how many count, you know how
and that's
many,
better for him. I
you
mean,
know how,
like I because JPJ is a first offender, they're gonna give you an opportunity. It's up to you whether you hold it down or you fuck it up. Like in all actuality, like your
Like
first felony,
Rashid.
you're going to get an opportunity.
you know how many,
But
you know how many, you know how many
here's the
content creators
parameters
next.
of the opportunity.
Can you hear me,
Now it's up to
Winston?
you to goddamn get through it, or it's
We
up to
hear
you to
you.
fuck it up.
You know how many
And
content creator next I was
that's the
on?
holding pattern that's going on now. But when
Hey
it comes to the
Winston.
NFL, the
Winston, can you
NFL
hear
itself, when it gets to
Antonio?
this point,
Nah, I can't hear Antonio at all. I can only hear you and Winston.
hell, I can't even
Okay.
hear 3:30. Y'all go ahead, y'all chop it up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hop out and
let
come back in.
go ahead, Antonio.
You
Was
know
that
how
you,
many
Antonio?
content creators
No,
creator next I was on, bro?
Winston talking. I can't hear Tonyo. I
Okay,
can
but
only I can only hear you 3:30. And
oh,
I can hear
I'm
Winston.
Antonio, you might need to go out and come back in too. Because I want to hear what you're gonna say about the content creators.
Yo,
Can everybody hear me?
mic check,
Yeah,
mic
good
check.
Mike. I can hear you.
Well, I got a
3:30.
question. When did she first call the cops?
Hold on, Antonio, you on?
I think like the very first time or the time that
No,
made the
that
headline.
day. That day.
Ooh, I think it had to be. I think they said like earlier that morning. But I what from what I
Nah,
read, if I can remember correctly, I read that JPJ was the first one to call the police that day.
no sir. Hell,
I didn't think so either.
I played
Yeah,
the police calls on here. Y'all ain't hear that?
you
All
played them
right.
in order,
Yeah, I played them in order. In
but
order on here.
again, so she called it. I'm saying, when did she call him? Did she call the cops when she
She
saw
called
him?
them like, all right. You know, in the story where they said they said that he pulled up on her at the light. He tried to pull her. He tried to hop in the car. He tried to open the door and shit
That's
to
when
get
she
in the
called the
car.
cops.
Nah, she called the police before that.
Before she saw him,
She called the police
She called the police
before
on the way to the police station.
she. All right, this is what happened. She leave out her complex. When she left out the complex, JPJ was sitting outside the complex and he was
Oh,
following her up the street.
oh,
All right.
okay, okay.
So then she called the police. All right. So when where everybody have in the storyline timeline or whatever.
Is that the
Um.
instance where they said they can hear the engine revving in the background?
Yeah, but hell, no. That when she first called the police, that was before you could hear the engine revving in the background. Cause she burned the light and then he shot down the road behind her. That's when you started hearing the engine in the background.
and that's when she called the cops.
No, she had called the cops when she first came out the neighborhood and saw him.
She saw
That's when
him
she
sitting in
called
the
the cops.
neighborhood and she called the cops.
So where was she going when she left her home? Where
Well,
was she going?
her destination wasn't decided until she saw him, and then from there she went straight towards the police station.
But she knew he was coming.
No, she didn't know that he
She
was
was
coming.
warned by the pops.
No, 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 brother. That was a two entirely different scenario. Yeah, so the scenario when JPJ father called her telling that he was on the way, that shit happened way back in like October.
See, they spinning it like it happened that day.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, they made it seem
nah.
like it happened that day.
Nah,
That's why I
that
said
shit
he had to
happened
be
way
there.
back in October.
That's why he got a $25,000 bond, bro.
See what I'm saying? So
Everybody
that
raked
that
everything
happened
into
in
one
October.
pile.
So then like the immediate timeline for their scenario was they were sitting there, she had broken up with him. She had broken up with him like the week beforehand. She told him stop reaching out. Where they were texting back and forth. Then she told him stop reaching out to her. She blocked his number. He started getting different numbers and stuff. He kept texting her, kept texting, kept texting her. She was like, "Leave me the fuck alone." Then he went to the NFL awards ceremony. Him and his mama. They was all the way in California. The the night before the shit happened. They was in California. After
This
his
is when
mama was
she
out
was
there
playing
talking
for the
about I'm so
Sparks,
proud of
right?
the man that you becoming, this and the third, blah 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 blah. Then after that, somewhere between that and the next morning, this nigga that hopped the flight, flew all the way across the country, get out there, rented a car, the Lamborghini Euros, rent the car, go sit outside her shit, and when she pulled out the lead, that's when he started following.
He ain't even renting no incognito shit. He rented a yours.
Wow.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? He wasn't even trying to be undercover with it.
Antonio, try it again. I just drive the link again. Yeah, like you in a big ass Lamborghini Europe. I mean, at the same time, like you down in Florida, so
He
Yeah.
blended in
the
pretty well.
probability of seeing it, like it sort of blends in, but it sort of don't blend in, and like, but you follow her from her apartment complex. That's why she started calling the cop, and then
How about
um
he couldn't have blended in too well if you say she seen him coming out her apartment. Yeah.
True. And it was rented, so she had no idea of what he was
Antonio,
driving.
I'm gonna send it to your messenger.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 330. He rented it, so it's not like it was his personal car.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, if you know what you on the lookout for,
Yeah.
you see what I'm saying? Like if the scenario and shit was different between them, she probably would have never noticed him. But because the scenario was what it was,
Yeah, she was on the lookout.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like, I mean, like, it's a fucked up scenario all the way around the board. JPJ is in the wrong.
And she in the
I
wrong
I
too.
I
She ain't
I do
innocent.
I do believe that there's things that are not being spoken about
Winston, bro,
her.
bro,
I
they are in a
definitely
toxic. They was in a toxic ass relationship, bro. We all know somebody who been in one of those. They
most
fight
definitely
every day, but they love each other at the end of the night.
most definitely. And like I that's why
The only
like
difference is that they make a lot of money, so they in the public eye. That's the only difference.
exactly. But I mean like hell, money can be a good thing and money can be a bad thing. Cause like in a scenario like that, either money can get you off, or money could be the thing that goddamn make them want to make an example out your head.
True.
Tonyo, Tonyo, good mic. Yo,
Can you hear me?
hey 330, you on?
Yeah,
Nick, you on? Hey Nick, 330, can you hear Nick? Is Nick saying something?
I can't hear. I can hear you.
He's not saying nothing.
I don't see nobody lighting up.
Well, I got two screens up here. Got like the small screen and then the big screen on the right. So that might be some type of
No, man, like StreamYard does that.
Okay.
StreamYard, when people drop in and out of the chat and stuff, it'll clip audio. Especially like StreamYard is fickle. I ain't gonna lie to you. Um,
Yeah, man, they was
oh,
acting like
oh,
they.
all right. Hey Nick, what? Let me drop this again. Nick, you got it. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I'm back. My bad, y'all. I
Yo,
hit the damn exit button by accident.
yeah, boy, you got
Can you
decided,
hear
didn't you?
me?
But anyway, on some lighter news, I was watching this interview. Y'all probably seen the same thing. This Kirby Smart interview, right? They was talking about how Kirby feel about Georgia playing nine conference games. You know what I'm saying? But I
What he
brought
said.
hey, he brought Jalen Walker up, bro, in the interview. And he said that Jalen wanted to be an inside linebacker, but he was better at rushing the passer. So we let him do both. So my question is, do we turn Jalen Walker loose this year, or is he gonna be like the next inside, like our next inside linebacker?
Well, I say this right. Albrecht already had a plan for Jalen when we drafted Jalen. He said year one he's gonna master being an edge. Ron, what's happening, baby? Hey, the link in the chat. He said he's gonna master the edge. All right. So then fast forward to this offseason. Yeah, we're gonna he's gonna be our chess piece. We're gonna move him all over the board. This, that, and the third.
Yeah,
Da, 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 da.
he said that
Right.
he did.
Um, and see, like the beauty of the scenario is this: every player, for the most part, that's in the inside linebacking core, all of them had this pretty much the same flexibility that Jalen Walker had.
Oh, hold on now. Mm.
You know, outside of JD Bertrand,
Okay, all right. Okay,
yeah,
okay,
I said,
okay.
yeah, like, I, I don't consider JD because JD is not gonna be here.
You don't think so? They giving out
Hell
free
no, man, they
chances.
about to cut.
They giving out free
They
chances. They might as well keep him too.
man, they about to cut JD. The first chance they have to cut is that they going to cut him.
They keep giving Troy Anderson chances.
Troy Anderson is a better player than JD Bertrand. Like,
I'm with you when you're
like
right.
you can't even argue that. He's a
I'm with you when you're right,
far
bro.
better player than JD Bertrand.
I'm with you when you're right, bro.
But
I don't want neither one of them on my team, if you ask me, but you know,
I
that's why I'm
mean,
not the
again,
team.
Troy Anderson coming back this year. That shit ain't costing them but like what, $1.2 million.
Yeah,
That's penny.
to play
That's
special
penny.
teams.
Yeah, like you got special team aces getting that money.
Yeah.
Right. Now if you can actually stay healthy and be what we think you may be able to be, that's a
What
steal.
What do you think his ceiling is? That's what I want to know. What do you think
Troy
What do you think he can be?
Troy Anderson ceiling to me is Shaquille Leonard from the Colts. To me, that's his ceiling. They got about the same size, same speed, same build,
Wait, what's his
same
ceiling?
ability. Shaquille Leonard.
Okay, from the Colts.
Yeah, before he got
Yeah,
hurt and shit.
yeah.
Ceiling wise, that's his ceiling.
Or he could be a Zaire Franklin. He could be a Zaire Franklin.
And it's still, and I put it to you like this: what team wouldn't be happy to have a Zaire Franklin on the team?
You right. You got damn right. Cause I sure take him.
See what I'm saying? But you may potentially have a Zaire Franklin for 1.2 million. That's a steal.
Yeah, I think the King. I think the boy from Oklahoma gonna be a steal, dog.
Ken uh what is it?
Daniel.
Kendrick Daniel.
Yeah.
Ron, what's happening?
What's up?
What's
All
happening,
right.
Ron? I
What's
think he
up?
gonna be. I think he
What's
gonna
up,
be a
Ron?
steal, dog.
What's up?
Him and my boy from LSU, who I wanted them to get, Harold
Harold
Perkins,
Perkins.
and they went and got him.
Bro, like I really don't think people actually understand what Harold Perkins was before he tore his ACL.
I'm telling you, bro, he
He
was a
was a
dog,
monster.
bro. He undersized. I ain't gonna say that he undersized like a mug,
Yeah,
but we gonna see.
He the same size as Debo.
Okay,
Deion Jones, he's the exact same size as Deion Jones.
for real? I thought he was a little
Yeah,
Yes.
smaller.
No. He
verbatim.
the same
He's literally
size.
the exact same size as Deion Jones. He's
Okay.
the way he plays is the same way Deion Jones play. The only difference is he's a better pass rusher.
Yeah, way better pass rusher,
So if
and he not
Harold
bad in
Perkins get
coverage either. He not bad in coverage for what I
Dion
seen.
won't bad in the coverage. That's what I'm saying. He played exactly like Dion, but the
Dion
same
was better in
size,
coverage than he was at rushing and passing, for sure, though.
but with a better pass rushing pedigree.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the potential. Ron, what you think, man?
I I like both of them. I'm a big Deion Jones fan, but I like the dude that we drafted better.
Who, Harold Perkins
Oh, Harold
Yeah,
Perkins.
yeah.
Yeah.
or Daniel?
I like both of them.
I like Harold Perkins because I think his motor. I think he got a little
I
better motor than Daniels, but Daniels is gonna be a problem, bro.
I think our linebacker. I think we got the best linebacker core.
Nah. I ain't gonna go that far,
And,
bro. It's,
and
it's
We
still
we got
Roquan
potential to get there.
Smiths and Patrick Queens out here.
but you gotta look
He,
at
no, he said core as in
core,
tandem.
right?
It's possible. If I put it to you like this, if everybody play up to their potential, we definitely could have the best linebacker core.
I the Raekwon Smith, he getting older. He not the same
That's
like he
true.
was with Chicago. I'm a Georgia fan,
Me too.
so I've been watching Raekwon Smith since he
Yeah.
was in high school.
So you know
So
what's going on.
come on, dog.
Yeah. So
so, but as a core, I think we got the best linebacker core in the NFL. They fast. No quarterback should be able to get away from our linebacker core.
and Ron, we done had trouble with mobile quarterbacks since I've been born. I ain't lying.
Whatever.
And I was born in '93.
So as a core, I think we got the best linebacker core.
Hey, Ron, to piggyback off of off of what you were just sitting there saying. Do y'all remember the linebackers that we drafted in 2016?
Oh Lord, have mercy. Yeah.
We
No,
drafted
I
Debo.
don't remember. I don't remember.
Here we go. We drafted Debo, Deion Jones,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and we drafted Devondre Campbell.
Oh yeah. And they both turned out to be dogs.
Hold on, but watch this. What did you just drafted this year?
Oh, the same thing.
Same
You
thing.
just drafted a Deion Jones,
And
and
the
you just
Devontae Campbell.
drafted another Devondre Campbell.
Yeah, because Daniels built just like Javondre was. Tall, got some speed, and then,
And they played the exact same roles that those two did.
Mm-hmm.
well, I was thinking that Daniels remind me more of a Luakon
Nah, because you
No,
got to
just,
think about it.
just
The,
because of
the,
the size factor.
Daniels is like 6'4", 6'5", 245. Got down. Can cover tight end very, very well. Can cover
Yeah.
anything coming out of the backfield, just like Devondre Campbell. And what did we sit there and pair that capability with? A Deion Jones that can get downfield, that can play in
mm-hmm.
space, that can play sideline to sideline.
That will knock
Who
your block
who
off.
is who is what? A Harold Perkins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just need Harold Perkins to trust his body. You know, he coming off that injury.
I mean, not like he played last year, so like he's good. Like
Yeah,
this is
but
the
he wasn't
year
the
that
same Harold Perkins as
yes,
he
but
was.
we'll go ahead, go ahead. Yeah, like he's at the point because like with an ACL tear, like certain it affect people differently.
Different.
But usually with an ACL tear, if you haven't got back to yourself in year one, year
Or
two is
two.
when you get back to yourself,
Right.
and that's what he's going into. He's going into year two. So
I mean,
What's up?
I
What's up?
what's up, Sil?
It's my
This
birthday weekend,
linebacker,
yo.
drop out and come back in. I can't hear you.
our linebacker core,
Huh,
I don't think all they
okay.
do is threat quarterbacks know what finna come at them this year. I don't think they know what the Falcons got. I
I don't.
think that they finna have a bad day when they play our linebacker. I
I don't.
really think that.
Yeah, I think the fans don't know what the Falcons got because every time you hear them talking about it, they always talking about Perkins and they talking about Daniels. Y'all forgot that we picked up Chris Harris in the
Mm-hmm.
CH.
Mm-hmm. And he's
Y'all,
another one.
y'all forgot he was the actual anchor to the Texan defense
Yeah.
before he got hurt.
Yeah.
He was that boy over there.
He was.
Like when I put it to you like that, when the Texans as a team got their shit back together, he was the catalyst of it of their defense. When they defense finally got right and they started, all right, shit, we playing the Texan defense. He was the catalyst,
Right.
and then he tore his ACL, and they had to go drive him, get players or whatever to fill the void or whatever. So he slid down the pecking order. But if he can get himself back together, I'm sorry. I don't really see a linebacking duo that's better than Diablo and Harris paired together. I
Yeah.
just don't.
And the cherry on top, we
But
don't
that
even.
scheme in Houston way different than the one we about to run.
Not really.
Yeah.
Because you gotta think about it. We brought in what is that? Tisu that have a familiarity with the um Vic Fangio defense.
Yeah.
Like our defense is gonna look like Denver's. I ain't gonna sit there and say wholeheartedly it's gonna look
Wait,
like
did,
Denver,
did this
but you
like
definitely
last
gonna
year's
see it.
version of Denver or
Last year's
The
version
Vic
of
Fangio version of Denver?
last year version of Denver.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
Silk,
That mean Avion got to hold it down on the other side. Then.
Silk, can you got your mic good?
Hello?
Yeah,
Can y'all hear him?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
I can't hear him.
he good.
I just
Yeah,
say, hey,
y'all keep talking.
Ron,
Go ahead.
it's my birthday weekend, and I just want to hear what y'all got to talk about. Go for it. Ron, go.
What do you think about defense? You think it would be top five?
I think so. I mean, I think because the way Bert, let me say Bert, the way our coordinator is orchestrating it, he bringing a more fast pace in the linebacker room
Mm-hmm.
instead of the big growling poke.
Mm-hmm.
And then taking the middle of that line. So it's gonna be hard for you to run on us, and it's gonna be hard for the mobile quarterbacks to do anything. So I think we'll be top five because our secondary has already been good. It is now we add some more depth to it. Uh, it's gonna be hard for you to score on us. I think like this. Now I heard this before. I don't know who's gonna be the quarterbacks. If Pennis get up to par by training camp, yeah, he might give a fighting reign. But if Tua becomes a quarterback, do you know that when the defense give opponents 20 or less points, Tua is 32-0?
Mm.
So you saying our defense is capable of giving up 32 or less points a game?
No.
Yeah, yeah. No. Our defense is capable of giving up 20 points or less a game.
Oh, 20 points. My bad. I thought you said 32. My bad.
I got a
No,
question.
no, Tua is 32-0.
So you saying our defense it has the capability of stopping people from scoring more than 20 points a game?
Yeah, yeah, because our main thing last year was stopping the run. Now we
Yeah.
got them big boys in the middle. Uh, we gonna have a problem with that because our secondary was doing their job, our linebacker doing their job. It just our line gave up the run, and
That
the
was gonna
mobile
be my
quarterback was just
question.
killing it too.
Have we addressed the trenches enough in you guys' opinion?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Han and Malcolm, well, I think Mason, them two
Mason,
right
yeah.
there, them two people. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
they say
done.
they like the way Mason. They say Mason surprised them a lot.
Yeah, and hand. They call hand what do you call them? The kingpin.
Yeah, the kingpin.
Yeah,
They call him the final boss.
yeah.
Yeah,
But
But
yeah, I feel like this. I think that I can't think of his name. The coordinator for the defense. I think I'll do good. And then on
Colbert.
offense,
Auburn.
Colbert.
Brick.
yeah. I will keep on calling him Bird. I don't know why I say Bird, but that and the offense gonna do better too because the way that they're orchestrating the line for the offense. See, both of these lines on the offense
I
and the defense.
mean, still, it can't look no worse.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to offense with the quarterback, our quarterback, and the offensive coordinator. Those are two things was wrong with us the last five years. It was good quarterback. It wasn't good quarterback connection with the quarterback was not connected to the coordinator. That's what our problem was. Now that we got like five coordinators on the offensive side, if these coordinators don't get it, they might well hell go somewhere. But you got five damn coordinators over there.
Yeah, like at this point, it's really up to the coordinator to create a scheme to actually maximize all the talent that you have on offense and the quarterback position. Outside of that, like I'm sorry. There's no excuse for this.
Wait a
It's
minute,
no
wait a minute,
excuse
None,
hold on,
for us
hold on, hold on,
not to
none.
hold on,
have a
hold on,
winning
hold on.
season.
Hold on. Hey, one thing about you six guys on here, or five, I
Fine.
said something like that on here and y'all ain't say nothing. I said this is my birthday weekend. Y'all ain't not say happy birthday not once.
I
Well, I
couldn't hear you.
was finna say
Happy
happy
birthday,
birthday
bro.
to you
I
till
could
you
hear
went
you.
in.
Yeah, you went in, bro. We ain't gonna cut you off like that.
Right. I'm not that
Okay.
type of dude.
Oh, well. Yes, you are, Ron.
Ha-
Wow.
hey, everybody in the chat, everybody on here, man,
Happy
sing happy
birthday.
birthday, Silk, man. Let
Happy
me
Thank
know.
birthday,
God.
Silk.
Silk
Thank you
went
so
through a
much.
battle. He came out on the other
Hey
side,
man.
man. He said, "Here, happy birthday, brother."
Happy
Thank you so
birthday.
much. I'm feeling better, man. I'm getting my getting my health better, getting my mind right. My ex girlfriend came back in my life. Ah,
Lord,
yes.
have
Come
I'm
on
happy.
now, come on now.
Yeah.
Won't he
I
do it?
mean, yeah, cause look, I left her to marry another woman, and I'm surprised she took me back. But shit, she been looking for me for 10 years. So man,
Wow.
Come
I
on now.
caught again.
Hey, I
And this
tell
time
you
I
what
ain't
though,
ready to go.
don't
What?
fuck it up this time.
Oh hell no, man.
Yeah, don't fuck it up this time. 'Cause I
No,
promise you, you ain't gonna get another shot.
no. She the one that got away, man. Hell no.
There you
Uh
go.
uh
That I like that. Hey, matter of fact, while we're on the subject, hey, shout out to Coach Prime, man. Deion Sanders, man. He came out yesterday
huh.
and said that his cancer is in remission. He's cancer free at the moment. So, man,
All
shout
right.
out to him for his battle too, man.
that what's up.
Yes,
Now,
Yup.
sir.
when you do it, but like that, man, you to me, man,
There you go, Step.
also that we go through in life, it's it's hardened, it's off guard, but it takes us somewhere to humble ourselves, open our eyes to different things, and be real with ourselves. Because a lot of us was assholes before we got hurt, and a lot of us didn't care about our health. A lot of us didn't care about other people. But when you go down, you wake up and start doing the right thing. But let you know do the right thing at first before you go down.
Yeah, we got free will, man. That's where we mess up at. We don't use that free will well.
Yeah.
You know, we think we can get away
Am
with it.
I reading that comment right? Or am I tripping? I don't know where y'all be getting y'all back from.
That's
How
an
can you even say something like that?
that's that's an opinion.
Yeah, but it's like, how can you say Coach Morris was the reason the defense did good when we don't even know if he was really calling, if he really was calling the plays on defense or not?
First of all, you a
Oh,
head coach. Well, if you a head coach and you knew damn well that your offense, your defense, uh, could stop the run, you made a mistake right then. Yeah,
yeah.
you call the
Yeah.
plays, and you know you ain't got no good run defense. How you a good coordinator? I
Defensive coach.
mean,
Right, right.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So
No,
Well, I
shit.
guess we're gonna find out when I guess we're gonna find out him going to
hold
San
on.
Francisco.
Because what a lot of people fail to figure out, we were small across the defensive line. So when Diablo and his speed took and got hurt, it fucked everything. It fucked the entire scheme up.
Yeah. That's why Troy
And
Anderson
and
did
and
so good though.
si- because Troy Anderson is of the same build and
As
play
Diablo.
style as
Yeah.
Diablo, so he's able to function within it, right? But at the same time too, Troy Anderson was playing on an entirely different defensive scheme. Our scheme from last year, Albrecht's first year, was predicated on speed.
Right.
You got to think about it.
Right.
Like the bigger person on the line was what? Well, you had LaCale London that was coming in or whatever, but as a starter was
Rook was the
Onyemata at
biggest.
like 308.
No,
That's
I
Rook,
think
not that's not big. That 308 in all actuality is a penetrating defensive tackle.
yeah,
He's not a
And
run
Root
stopper.
was out of place. Root was out of place.
yeah.
I,
Rook was
I
more of a
don't,
defensive end
yeah,
for
I don't
sure.
think Root was in the right place.
Yeah, but yeah, think about it. Like now you have Zach Harrison. Hey, James, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All
The
right.
quiet storm. There you go.
Boom, boom, doo, 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 doo,
Tonight,
doo. um,
me and play Luther Vandross.
but
It
yeah,
just
think
further.
about it. Zach Harrison coming back, and y'all remember like Zach Harrison put on like shit down there like 20 pounds of muscle last season.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
yes,
That's
he
why he's
did.
ripping shit up the way he was. All right, Doyle is healthy, coming back. He done probably put on some weight.
The daughter
Um,
having college had it last year.
like the thing that irked me, like don't get me wrong,
But before you
I
say that, Winston, Nate, I saw the, you know how they do the interviews of the coaches, and Nate said that the way that the NFL is moving these days, there's not too many defensive linemen that's going to be over 330, 340. They too
yeah,
slow.
exactly, which I don't have a problem with because when it boils down to it, I put it to you like that, right? It's a whole lot easier for your defense. Like if you predicating your team on speed, your defense on speed, it's a whole lot easier for all those speedy players to get where they need to go when you have a big 330 in there than 308, 305, 306 playing there. You know why? Because when you have that big 330, he can take up one, two, maybe three players on an offensive line. So everybody else can actually attack downhill
Yeah.
and get where they need to go. But when you have a smaller front, a smaller attacking front, like
See,
all right,
but
I understand it. I understand the premise, but because the way that it's predicated, if if there's a chink in the armor, like Diablo getting hurt, it's going to fuck your entire defense.
Well, that wasn't
And
no
there's no
chink.
way
That was
for
a
you to
big ass
recover.
gash.
Yeah, there's no way for you to recover unless you have another player right behind him that
We,
plays the exact same way.
we did, but he got hurt too.
No, we didn't. We had JD Bertrand.
Yeah,
Oh
we
yeah,
had
Troy Anderson was already hurt. Why do I keep
but
thinking Troy played
Troy
last
ain't
year?
played last year. Hell no, Troy ain't played. Yeah,
That
Troy
was
but
and
that was the year before when he had them two pick sixes.
yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
yeah.
time for him to go. I can't remember the last time he was on the field. He got to get the hell out of there.
You
but
seen him play?
but if you think about it, the 49ers game last year,
Mm.
when CNC kept on running up the middle at us,
Straight at Bertrand.
right? I was like, what the fuck? You cannot you cannot do shit, Bertrand.
I felt sorry for him, really.
Man, unless they move him to the outside,
What
it
about
might.
that cut his ass? What about that?
By who?
They could cut him.
Or trade
Cut,
him?
cut, what? Cut
Nah,
who?
nah, nah. They
Bertrand?
not trading him. They nah.
Cut.
We talking about trade JD. They not trading him.
Ain't
They
nobody going. Who the hell is going to trade for JD Bertrand?
right. They either
And
gonna cut
There's
him,
no value
Ron.
there.
Ron. They either gonna cut him or they gonna put him on special teams, brother. I'm telling you.
No, because at the same time, I don't need you on special teams anymore. See,
Hey, whoa,
like
whoa,
that,
whoa,
that,
Winston. You
that.
can't. You can never have too many bodies on special
Hold
teams, my
on, hold
boy.
on, hold on, hold on. I can tell you exactly why I don't need him anymore. Because I literally upgraded that position in free agency. With Tindall from Miami.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah.
need JD Bertrand. In all actuality, there's not a thing on this team that I really need JD Bertrand to do.
You're right. I ain't think about it like that.
So
Yeah,
that's what
like
I'm saying.
My boy not even good enough to play special teams on your squad.
no,
No,
he's not. And it's not that JD's a bad player.
No, he
JD's
bad.
just
He's a bad
he
player.
he JD is just a player playing out of error. And that's just what his problem is. He's out of error. Now if JD was sitting there playing like early 2010,
Yeah,
2090s, he'd be a great player. He would.
he an old school linebacker.
Yeah, but there's not a space in today's NFL for old school linebacker.
I mean, Bobby
Like
Wagner's still
in
doing all
all
right.
aspects, like
but
look at it.
Bobby Ratner,
The top linebackers in the league.
but
Yeah,
Bobby playing.
Who's actually an old school linebacker
yeah.
outside of
Bobby
Landry?
Wagner is probably one of the last old school motherfuckers around
Yeah,
for real.
like you got Nate Landman. He went to the Rams.
He kind of an old school linebacker. Nate
Yeah,
is.
but like I
Yeah,
mean, like outside of that, who's really an old school linebacker?
well,
Yeah,
well, Von
You
Miller,
don't you
but
like
he
in
not
all
playing
he's
right
not.
actuality,
He's
now.
not a Von Miller. Has never been a linebacker to me, bro. He's always been an edge. I don't know
he's
why
been an
people classify
edge.
him as. I don't know why
What?
people classify him as a linebacker. He's never. I've never
Because
seen
he
Von
play
Miller.
both.
I've never seen Von Miller line up as a linebacker ever in my life.
He do.
Well, this is what it is. It goes to the scheme because in a 4-3, he's the outside linebacker. Oh well, in the 3-4, he's the outside linebacker. But in all actuality, like, he's still an edge. An
Right.
outside linebacker on any team is still an edge. That is what it is. He's the
I
edge.
should have corrected myself. I should have said I've never seen him standing up. Like,
No, he
Well,
did.
I've seen him stand up plenty of times, but
Me
he's
too.
always going forward. He's not going
But
backward. He's the
he
edge player,
he
and
is
like literally, edge is just whatever player you put at on the outside of the defensive line. He's your edge.
On technicality, when the game evolves, they add certain criteria to certain positions. As
Yeah.
far as the outside linebacker play, edge is a part of it now because that's what they want you to do now. A complete outside linebacker really can do both. They can be in coverage and rush the edge, but also within hands, just certain categories that Von Miller fell on. He's still an edge, but his position is outside linebacker.
But see, like another thing with that too, though, you have to pay attention to what, like, if you're an NFL player, you have to be pay attention to what your team is labeling you as.
You do.
Because if they label you as the outside linebacker, when it's time for contract negotiation, they're gonna
that's
try
what
to
they gonna
pay
pay
you
you in.
as a linebacker instead of paying you as an edge. And those edges and defensive end, that's where you see those 80 million, 100 million, 140,
Yeah,
120. Like that's the realm that where that money's at. You just they can sit there and classify you as a linebacker. Yeah, you may cap out there like 100. I mean, I'm just being honest. They they
I
they
th-
gonna cap you like like
yeah, because a
that.
pass rush is gonna cost you more than a linebacker.
I
Damn
think
right.
his I think his Buffalo Bills contract was right at 100. I may be between 100 and 120 when he signed with
Hmm.
the with the
I about to
Buffalo
say
Bills.
the Commanders ain't give him that much.
Yeah,
Hell
he
no. But
older,
he was old as shit
he
when he got
older.
to the Commander.
He was old
yeah,
when he went to the Bills.
Nah,
but
he was not that
But
old.
you're not too far removed from a Super Bowl runner.
Right. When
Oh,
he
that's
went
true.
to the Bills, basically
See what I'm saying?
they
Like
got
That was
him.
last year, right? Are we talking about last year, right? He was just on the
No,
Bills.
no,
no.
I mean, he
no.
was
It
on.
was
I mean, the year before last, he was on the Commanders last year.
I think he was on the Commander. Yeah, well, he
Commander
definitely was
last
on the
year.
Commander last year. And he ended
He
up getting hurt.
got,
Like
yeah.
he's done for. Like
Yeah, he
if
done.
he signed with a team, it's gonna be like a 1 year contract. He's done for. But I mean, like
and it's gonna be a contender, somebody who he know who ready to win right now.
I,
He ain't just gonna.
I put it to you like that. Like T.J. Watt, they
Yeah,
list T.J. Watt as outside linebacker, but then they list him as an edge too, and that's why he was able to sit there and reset the market. All right, but then you have shit,
Micah, Micah Parsley.
hell, yeah, you got Atlanta, Florida that
yeah.
came here to Atlanta, and his contract was what, like $5 million?
Mm-hmm.
If that.
Yeah, if that. I want to say it was 3.5. That number
But
keeps
Leonard Floyd
flashing,
was
but
already like 35, 34, 35 when he came here. So
doesn't matter because when we brought him here, we listed him as an outside linebacker,
yeah,
not paying you edge linebacker money. Because that, I mean, like, yeah, you can rush the quarterback. Yeah, that's cool, but you're not that proficient at it. Leonard Floyd is the type of player like you need an Aaron Donald. Like if we had a Leonard Floyd to pair with Prime Grady, that shit would go crazy.
he
That
didn't
would
even
go
get a chance
crazy.
to really show what he could do because JPJ started balling out,
Exactly. And I mean, like,
which is a great problem to have. I'm not complaining.
feel like that
Mm-hmm.
that that that's gonna happen again this year. But that's a
Mm-hmm.
good issue to have.
Yeah, that's a great issue to have. So
Like,
who knows? Later on down the line, we could use him as trade bait. People are always looking for a pass rusher.
you gotta think
Who?
about it. We
Who?
got and
Who?
and and
Hold
and
on, Winston. Hold on, Winston. Hold on.
good.
Who?
Who would?
Use who as trade bait?
Leonard Floyd.
I the
Now he
boy ain't
gone.
on this. He
He
gone.
gone.
He
That
he
boy
he, he left.
skedaddle.
He left in the offseason.
Boy, that
Oh, I
boy.
thought he was. I thought we signed him for 2 years. My bad.
Yeah, we
Uh,
did sign him for 2 years. He played this 2 years.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh shit. All right. Well, never mind.
I know you good. Like, but then like I put it to you like that. Like if Leonard Floyd never had an Aaron Donald, Leonard Floyd would probably be like AK.
No, don't
You
disrespect him like that. Don't disrespect him like that, bro.
you got to
AK
keep it a
was
bean.
AK wasn't a bad pass rusher. You gotta think
Yeah,
about
he
it.
just couldn't. He couldn't
AK
run
was
to
a
the
lot
spot.
to
That's all.
he was
He's
a
just,
lot to give you 6 sacks every season. A lot. You like that's a quality rotational piece pass rusher. That is what it is. Now, I think with the edge room that we have now, you gotta think about it. You got JPJ, you got Walker, you got Ebukam, you got Ojalard, you got Malone, and Malone could flex back out the outside, or he can go stay at middle linebacker. Man, we got so many damn edge rushers. Not even funny. Like right now, edge rusher is the deepest position on our team by far. It's either edge rusher or corner, and
Yeah, it's edge.
yeah, it's either edge or corner. Because
It's
I'm
edge.
we got a right corner. Well, we got like 9, 10 corner.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie to you. We literally got like 9, 10 corner. And hell, we may have more. Let's see. We got AJ Avion, Hughes, Bowman, AJ Avion, Hughes Bowman, um, what not candidate, what's Holmes? We got Holmes, we got Mike Ford, um, Kobe, um, Henderson, Phillips, um,
I don't think CJ on the squad no more.
Now, CJ still on the spot
Let me see.
as of right now. Um, shit, it's like two more of them motherfuckers. Like when I say we got goddamn corners, we got corners out the ass. No homo. Pause. But like we have a
Oh,
babby
you,
of
Whoa.
corner.
yeah, you still, yeah, you still, yeah.
Huh?
I thought they were gone.
Nah, you
We got
paused
lost
it.
in the
You
fold
good.
when I seen all them goddamn corners every time in this outfit. I forgot about you. Were right.
Yeah, like we have a babby of corner. I mean, babby of. Um, but
As long as we get rid of Mike Hughes, bro, I'm good.
sure. I
How
mean,
many
but
we
at the
gonna
same
keep?
time, Mike Hughes ain't a bad corner. I
He's
think
not. He's not a bad corner. He just ain't it.
I think like the fan base. I think the fan base want another number one at the two, and in all actuality, you don't really see that.
Nah, you don't.
You like
Not, not me.
you
Not too
have
many teams got that. Yeah, you're right.
yeah, like you have that stud corner, and then you have a serviceable option at two.
It's only a couple teams
And
I can
there's
think of
nothing
off the
wrong with
top
that.
of my head that's got two number one corners.
Who you got? I mean,
Uh,
like Seattle. Seattle has two number one corner.
they had to. They gave one to Philly.
Hell, man,
Then
no. That Kansas City. Kansas City gave both of their Kansas City took and gave both of their goddamn corners to goddamn
to L.A.
to LA.
LA.
Yeah, but I was speaking on the fact the Eagles did sign Reek, but they signed him as a free agent though. But they did sign Reek though, Tyreek Woolen.
Yeah.
The
That
Broncos,
that
the
and
Broncos
all
got two number
actuality,
ones.
that's who the hell I wanted us to get.
Oh, Tyreek.
Fuck yeah.
hmm I would have loved. He would have
Tyreek
looked.
with
He would have looked
AJ,
good in
that
this
shit
defense.
went down.
He would have looked good in this defense.
Damn
You,
right.
you said you got 20,
Oh,
27.
I mean, it sound like you're a fan of big corners like me. So I was thinking somebody like Trayvon Diggs. I know a lot. That's not a lot of popular opinion, but
Well, I'm all right. When I was playing football, I played corner. I am a corner by nature, right?
right.
Tyree Woolen would have fit in this system because for one, he's big as shit. The motherfucker like 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, he like 6'5".
But then on top of that, the motherfucker fast as hell. He run a 4.3.
Yeah.
So now, in all actuality, you really could create an Atlanta Falcon version of a Legion of Boom.
Or you could do him like how Brick did Sauce in New York.
Yeah. But it's
Yeah, but
always
they
20,
like
27.
they kept trying to figure out that number two corner. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I feel like Avion gonna be. I feel like Avion could be I feel like he is a number one playing at number two. Like he could be.
and
Mm.
I'm not opposed to that. I, me personally, and I know it's gonna be the unpopular opinion with a lot of people. But to be honest, if you really want to maximize Avion towards our defensive goals, outside of this, what I love Avion, he just gotta be the guy. Like you use Avion in a Devin Witherspoon scheme in that role. That's
You
what you
talking,
do.
you
I
talking
mean,
about
you
the star
could,
position?
but I feel like they gonna use what's his name from Oklahoma like that. Kendall. I feel like that's gonna be his role.
Hell no. But what are you saying, James?
You talking about the star position?
Yeah,
That
that's the best way to utilize Avion. And I don't know why people sitting against it. Well, man, that he's great. Put him on the other side. Take my heat. No. Like if you really want to maximize them, because see, like that's what we have been conditioned to. We've been conditioned to the Atlanta Falcons underutilizing and under maximizing players that they have.
Yeah.
It's like a running theme. Like you see the shit that happened with Pitts.
The
You see
only
the shit. See the
that's
shit
been
that happened with
happening
Tyler
since
Adkins. You
I,
see the shit that happened with I mean a myriad of motherfuckers. Like
I was about to
you
say that
just
point you just made, Winston. That shit ain't start happening until after Julio Jones left.
yeah, because now you just trying to figure shit out. You just in all actuality, what's going on is the Falcons have been in the process of sitting there throwing wet paper ball at a wall and seeing what sticks.
Thick, yeah.
Instead of having, for one, the organizational mindset to go get competent coaches, and then to have the actual mindset to utilize the shit that you have. Like the Falcons have been in a holding cycle because y'all literally at the point of they're playing Madden. They're playing Madden on the NFL field. Oh, but this one is rated higher than that motherfucker. Then so I'm just gonna go with them. Like that's crazy. I'm sorry. I said there and said this shit last year before the season started, right here on the eye test. If y'all think I'm bullshitting, go back and look at it. I sat there and said, if Bijan is averaging more than goddamn 22 touches a game, the season is fucked.
Well, get ready to say that again because I feel like his carry is gonna go up even more.
And the season is still fucked. You know why? Because you're so far dependent on one player that you're not maximizing everybody else.
But guess what though, Winston? Guess who just got their bag? So guess who gonna want their touches?
That's what I'm saying.
You think he finna keep running routes on air while y'all hand the ball off to Bijan 30 times?
He done did it for the past 4 years. Can you think about how many touches Bijan get running the ball? Then think about how many touches Bijan get goddamn on and passes. And then Drake get whatever else is left. So where the fuck did Kyle Pitts fit in? So now you have this talent at the tight end, but you can't utilize it because you're so player dominant. So therefore, your offense can only go to X amount. It can only go but so far because you're not dynamic enough as a coordinator. You're not creative enough as a coordinator.
That's why I say go ahead and trade for Kyle Pitts now, man, while he got a little value left.
Ain't nobody gonna trade for Kyle Pitts right now because you got to think about the statement that the Falcons are putting out to the league. Well, he's here and yeah, he was all pro, but yeah, I'm gonna play his ass on this franchise tag and see what happens. So everybody else sitting there scrambling around, all the talking head sitting there scrambling around like, all right, so the fuck is going on with Kyle Pitts? Why they ain't pay that man? But they paid the
This is the same
player
person
that
that
they
think the
drafted
organization.
the year after. The fuck is going on with Kyle Pitts? You know how
This is the
you
same
like,
player that just said his organization trusts him because they gave him the tag, bro.
yeah, but at the same time, you have to look at it. He's sitting there saying that because he's trying to get his value back up. Like people are reading. they've seen the surface of it and not actually sitting there seeing what he's saying. Oh yeah. Well, all right. I've been in the league for 6 years. I never got an extension. So how do I combat that? Oh yeah, you know what? Well, we just got a new regime in here, and but they think enough of me to give me a franchise tag because they trust me to do what I'm supposed to do. So it's a blessing. I gotta get my stock and my value back up because before this shit ended up happening, it was shit, man. Them niggas don't give a fuck about him. Like, and hell, he was they first pick from the last regime. Why is it? What is it about him that they're not paying him?
That's what I'm saying, bro. We don't see how he perform at practice every day. We don't see that. We don't see that kind of stuff the coaches see. It gotta
Why
be
did?
something. It's gotta be something Kyle Pitts is doing or not doing that made him fall out of the favors with the coaches, man.
Why did? So Red says hopefully Ian will move on from him soon. Facts don't need him, not consistent enough. Here's my pushback. When you're a tight end, you play a dependent position. Am
You
I
brought
right
this
or am
up
I wrong?
yesterday. You brought this up yesterday.
All right. You can only be as consistent as your quarterback or your offensive coordinator. There's no if and buts about it. It's not like being a running back because we every game we're going to give you your touches because what you are able to do is going to dictate the rest of the game. That's not a dependent position, even though that motherfucker has to hand the ball off to you. That's not really a dependent position, but a tight end, yeah, that's really a dependent position.
Hey, you can watch that
I
soft play
can't do nothing until that quarterback throw me the ball.
over there.
There's no getting around that.
All the dirty dishes.
There's not a there's not a wildcat formation that we have where Kyle Pitts is just getting a direct snap.
And if we could go off anything that Kevin Stefanski did last year, it gonna be Bijan taking the direct snap
You
in the
see what I'm
Wildcat.
saying? So if Kyle Pitts is running on the field and he's wide open, but he
And,
doesn't get the ball,
and guess
then
what,
whose
Winston? That's
fault is
another
it?
touch. That's another touch Bijan taking away from somebody.
You see what I'm saying? But then, like, off of what you just said, that's another touch that B. John is taking off of somebody. But then people want to argue with me when they sit there and say, "Well, I don't see how the Falcons didn't bring back Tyler last year."
You already giving you already giving Bijan 30 carries a game. What you want? What you want Tyler to get 5,
So
6?
like, but I'm supposed to pay him more to
Yeah,
do the same shit that he was doing as a backup.
or give him
Come
the
on,
money
bro.
Arizona just gave him for him to be a backup.
To be a backup again, but it sold his ass a dream. He did the same shit that the Falcons did to Kirk
Put it on
Cousins.
top of the cart. I'm gonna push it all in.
They did the
Yeah,
exact same shit. I don't know how people don't understand that. Arizona said they told Tyler, "Hey, bro, you come over here. We're gonna pay you this bread. You can be the starter. We're gonna give you a short contract because you can sit there and show what you can do in year one. Then we can come back to the drawing board and rework your contract." And he went over there, gun ho. Yeah, man, I'm a Cardinal. I'm gonna be a starting running back. My dreams until the draft came around, and then what? They had the Cardinals had the same exact conversation with him that the Atlanta Falcons had with Kirk Cousins on draft night. They tell me I'm lying. Hey man, you know, we know you supposed to be the starter or whatever, but we going with a quarterback right now.
That's it. That's
Oh,
if they even gave him that courtesy of telling him.
no, he said they told him. They said they released it and said that they told him. They had the exact same conversation that the Falcons had with Kirk Cousins.
He's just too good to pass up, man. I don't.
Man, they're dirtball shit. But I mean, at the same time, like I get Tyler Algier to he deserved to be a starting running back. He deserved to be a starting running back for somebody's team. What's going on, Millie Mill? But he deserved to be a starting running back for somebody's team. What happened was he was overzealous. He was overzealous.
Yeah,
He saw a bag. He ran for it. And once you didn't sign your ass over, your ass is locked in. Like you gotta think, buddy. Think. It's common sense will sit there and tell you, well, shit. Who are the best players coming out of this draft? Do 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 do. Well, consensus wise, the best player to come out of this draft is a running back. Hold on. Where was the last time I seen that? Oh, 3 years ago. I just seen this shit.
hmm.
So
You
why would
think
I
he
go? So where y'all drafting at? Oh, and number three. Hell, they
right?
they drafted running back at 8.
They thought maybe he thought that they was gonna take that the Titans was gonna take what's her name um Carnell Tate and then
Don't matter.
I mean the
You,
Titans they
if,
thought the
if
Titans was gonna take Jeremiah Love and they ended up taking Tate.
if 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 you gonna play the game like that, I'm gonna be honest with you. If Red said Tyler should have kept his ass right here in Atlanta.
I
But
don't
I'm gonna
feel
be
like he
honest.
should have stayed, but
No,
like
I
Winston,
don't. I
like
don't
you
either.
said, Winston he jumped the gun.
He
He
jumped the
saw that
gun.
bag and he went to the first bag that they offered him instead of waiting.
He saw the opportunity to get starting running back carries. And
And
to be
maybe he
honest,
will still
and,
get
and, and
those
to be
carries.
honest, and to be honest, and like I'm not even gonna hold you. When before free agency even started, I said Tyler Algier is going to leave. He's going to the Arizona Cardinals. I said that for like 2 months before free agency started. But in all actuality, where the fuck he should have went, he should have carried his ass to fucking to the Commander.
Yeah.
That was
Or
the
he could have went.
safest
He could have
spot
went to
for
the
him to.
Giants.
Huh? Go ahead.
He could have went. He could have went to the Giants.
No, because he'd be in the same position. He's not gonna start over Scatterboo. And New York is literally behind Scatterboo. They're
Yeah.
not gonna allow. They're
They
not gonna
love him.
allow him to start over him.
Yeah, they love him out there.
Yeah, like that's the dog. Like
Yeah, Washington probably the only team that I can think of off the top of my head, besides like maybe the Chargers or something.
yeah, in all actuality, and I know a lot of people gonna end up hating what I'm fitting to say. But in all actuality, if he wanted to go somewhere for the security to actually start with not anything on his back, he could have took it and went. He could have went to goddamn to the Saints. He would have started over Kamara. Kamara's if and Travis Etienne would never went over to the Saints. He could have went to the Saints and started
Yeah.
like that. I don't know. Like I have all the love in the world for Tyler Algier because he run the way I love a running back to run. It's physical. It's down. It's downhill. It's snotty nose. Like, hey, bro, I'm ready to whip your ass. I'm gonna fuck you up. So either you gonna stand in my path, I'm gonna fuck you up. You can make your best move, but please believe, make your next move your best move. Because if not, I'm gonna blow your shit up, and I'm not running around you. I'm going through you. I love that in a running back because that what it calls for. But at the same time, I love Bijan and his running style. Bijan's style is really y'all are just y'all have talent. Your talent just literally can't fuck with me. You can't touch me. Bijan is out there playing flag football with everybody else, but they playing tackle football.
And what's
He
scary is Bijan. I feel like Bijan's starting to realize that too.
he realized it last year. Like y'all are literally playing tackle football, and I'm playing flag football with y'all because that's how I view y'all as a competition. Like be honest, I think I've seen only two times in this career where I've seen Bijan actually get blown up on a tackle.
One of them was in that Buffalo game,
Yeah,
and that
I
was
was
a
just about to
pass.
say that.
Yeah,
That
that
was
was
on
a
the that
pass.
was on the line though. That wasn't on Bijan.
Exactly.
Right.
Like I don't really you don't see him get blown up
Hey,
because he's
hey, hey,
playing
but
flag football.
Winston, I'm not trying to make an excuse, but you know what I'm saying. When you play with a running back like Bijan, you can get caught ball watching, bro.
Yeah, most definitely, most definitely, most definitely.
They definitely watching what they do
Because
now.
like hell,
You know what I'm
it,
saying. You can get caught ball watching. Cause Bijan is a special. He a special motherfucker. So you don't know. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying.
I want to see what the fuck he doing next.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not trying to
I
make no excuses because that's a horrible ass excuse. But
no, it ain't
It's
because like
not.
hell, like you saw with the Giants. Remember when OBJ was there? You saw that numerous times. Hell, you saw it with Saquon when Saquon was there. You saw it with Philly when Saquon went to Philly. Like hell, you seen him with the Falcons. You seen like look at it. How many times you saw Julio Jones go to the field and he kept a drag or a pivot and then the blocking shut down because they literally looking back at him. And then you see him get up and he spiked the ball. You see him spike the ball, and then he'll sit there and flex real quick. But you see him with his head tucked, like God damn, but that motherfucker just he just caught that damn block. You see it all the time. That just happened with great talent. It is like I'm I'm not negating it, but if you want to get to where you want to go, that's a habit that needs to be broken. Because you go look at 2016, go look at 98. They won't sitting there ball hogging. Sitting there goddamn, hey man, what the hell going on behind me? No, they just did their job. They just did their job. Man, that's all you can have. Just do your job. Do your job and we can goddamn get from there. James Hill. See there, yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
there.
I'm here. Yeah, I'm
I'm
here.
letting
Okay.
you cook, baby. Just letting you
And I'm
Hey,
cook.
about to say, I was just listening to what you were saying.
Yeah.
oh shit, man.
So,
I thought
so,
I went to sleep.
so, Winston, how do you feel about Jahan Dotson, bro? Do you feel like he going? Because I feel like they already done gave that second spot to Zach already.
But all right, we can pass that to James. Then we go to 3:30. Then I answer.
Uh,
Jahan Dotson got to do what Jahan Dotson got to do. Let me explain. He did tell you what he is. I don't think they gave it to him yet, to be honest. I don't think they gave Zachariah Branch the number two, even though Zachariah Branch is showing out. Don't get me wrong. I just don't think they ain't guaranteed that yet. I think they still in the stage of how they gonna configure everything, so they trying different scenarios
yeah.
and everything like that of that nature. Jahan Dotson got to do what he have to do. He know what position he in. He know what what's at stake for him. That's
Okay,
why the
James.
contract.
What? So the second part to that question is, so what is he supposed to do?
He's supposed to do his job as a wide receiver. He's supposed
I'm
to be
saying,
that
what is he?
receiver.
What are you
Uh,
expecting
uh,
from him?
so what am I expecting from him is to be what he was drafted to be, because he was
Okay.
highly touted coming out of college. Am I
Yeah.
wrong or am I right?
Nah. Coming out of Penn State, he was a first round pick.
Right. So
Right.
with that being said, at hand, I need him to be that receiver that he's supposed to be. So that's why I said it's on Jahan Dotson to do what he have to do. My expectations could be so much. I'd rather see what's on that field to see what's going on.
Yeah.
And I have mixed reviews from right now because it's been balls that he caught and it's been balls that he undropped. But I just can't take that with a grain of salt
I was about
because
to
I
say
need to say,
I don't really. Last year don't really hold weight for me because of the type of offense he was on and the
yeah,
players that he was playing with.
that's true. But he learned from AJ Brown and Devontae Smith. So he need to take what he learned from the Eagles and apply it to what he know as a Falcon right now. This is his opportunity. If not, it's not gonna cost us to find us another one. And he knows that we playing on 10.
So,
We got what 9 picks, well, 10 picks still because we got a 7 round pick in that trade earlier today.
yep.
So it's on him.
And they say next year's supposed to
And
be deeper than this year.
yeah. Oh, with that being said, that's my expectation for him. Do what he have to do on the field to make the plays so we can have a good number two or a good number three. If not, it is what it is.
I just don't.
Did he go off?
I just don't feel like you draft him with the in the third round and don't expect him to contribute right away.
Oh, Zachariah?
Yeah.
Zachariah can contribute. It was the thing of within the situation is they needed a third receiver, to be honest with you. That's why they ain't really take that many receivers. They just took Jahan Dotson. Did they take one more Winston?
They
My
took
brain ain't fun.
Adama
Zakiya,
Zakia.
The
Zakiya.
Kias.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I forgot about him.
They
I'm high
brought
And
on
my
them
Zakia
brain
back.
Kias, man.
What up?
and my brain ain't functioning right now. So the thing is within the situation is, they build depth up in that receiver room and everything. So it's a battle. So you got to do what you got to do out on that field to get your playing spot on the field. If he ain't a starter, then he'll play. But I think he's gonna be a starter. It's just really what they're gonna put him in is at the number two or the number three. Is that rotation out with him is that Branch or him and Sakina.
I mean,
So,
either way, we way better off than we were last year as far as depth at that position.
so in your opinion, the key is gonna be 3 and lower, right?
Yeah.
And actuality, if Jahan
Yeah,
Dotson do what he's supposed to do,
the
and
kid.
Zachariah Branch continue what he's supposed to do, yeah.
The keys is a four.
Because you got to understand, Zachariah
A
Branson been doing
four?
good this
Wow.
year.
He's a
Nah,
four.
Winston. Nah,
Who the fuck
Winston.
he gonna start over?
Mhm.
Nah,
Who's he
I'm,
gonna
Winston.
start
No.
over?
I'm just keeping it being with you.
He's not gonna start over Drake. He's not gonna start over Dodson. He's not gonna start over
Can y'all
Brand.
hear me?
He might
So
because of the experience, bro. That's
so
what I'm
he's
saying.
a four.
He might get a little bit more playing time than Zach at first because he's
No
a
sir.
veteran.
No sir.
He he
No
a
sir.
veteran.
No sir. I'm sorry. No sir. I put it to you like this. All the highlights that you've been seeing from OTA, who's been involved in it?
Zach.
Okay.
I think, but I
Okay.
thought it was just hype, man. I mean, he's doing well though, but I
I
think
mean,
the
but
key
if
is
he gonna
just
be in the slot, then his height is perfect. If he gonna be in the slot, I could see if he was an outside receiver. Then yeah, I would
Who
be a
who
little worried.
who is the kid? The
I'm talking
the
about
kid
Zach. I'm talking about Zach.
Zach could be a two. In all actuality, he could be a two.
He could
Like
be.
that's the option a lot of people are not really exploring. Oh, he's too small to do da. All right. Well, Tyreek Hill is a number one at 5'9".
Facts, but Tyree running 4-1. Well, not no
Yeah,
more, but
true. I'm not negating that at all. But in all actuality, like speed is speed. And if I remember correctly, I do believe Branch is faster than Dawson. Now, who is better at creating separation? Because that the number two receiver, that would it boils down to. Are you able to create separation and be a reliable target? I don't need you to have astronomical numbers. Yeah, if you do, I'm more than happy to accept it. But I need you when I need you. I need you to be that. That's it. You
Dawson is
you
also
you
a
you you
precision
you
route runner. Also,
you literally sat there and watched us go to the Super Bowl with a number two that was nothing but a possession receiver.
Muhammad Sunu was there.
The only wrinkle to um Sanu game for us was he could throw. He could throw the football.
boy, he bombed that motherfucker, but
Yeah, but outside of that, when you actually look at Muhammad Sanu for what he did for the Falcons,
he was
he
great at what he did.
he was the third down receiver.
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting a lot. I know James said he expects Jahan to come out here and be Jahan, but I'm expecting him to be a lot more than the third down receiver.
Yeah, but if I look at the situation, what is standing out with Zachariah Branch right now?
I think it's Zach. I think it's gonna be Drake number one, Zach number two, and then whoever fall in where they fall in at number three.
I
Yeah, but
mean, if Branch is number two, then Dawson is number three.
basically,
who gonna be the odd man out, including practice squad?
Z
it's the
Z gonna
kids.
Zaki is gonna be the odd man out.
The kids. That's just hands down. And the thing,
There's no getting around that. Go ahead, John.
and the thing is, within the situation, that's what's standing out with Zechariah right now. He can create that separation, and he can run a route tree. See, a lot of people don't understand with Zechariah Branch. When he was coming out of Bishop Gorman, he ran the route tree spectacularly. When he was at USC, he ran the route tree. It just when he got to Georgia, Mike Bobo didn't know how to utilize Zechariah Branch. That's why he failed the way he failed. If he was had a coherent offensive coordinator at Georgia, he would have been a first round pick easily. And the thing is within the situation is a lot of people are seeing that now. That's why you're seeing so much film on Zachariah Brand. Because Zachariah Branch is doing the things that he needs to do to be that number two. He's creating separation. Matter of fact, he did something on AJ today. Hold up. AJ.
Yeah,
So
yeah, you got to try to contain him. If you trying to shut him down, you're gonna be in trouble.
you're gonna be in trouble.
Yep.
And the thing is, what they his nickname was coming out of high school was Baby Tyree. They call him a Baby Tyree Hill. So with that being said, the kids will be the odd man out because he's doing what he has to do in camp.
But you know what the kids is at this point. Well, no, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you can say it.
Y'all remember with the Miami Heat when the big three was first formed. The kids is Udonis Haslam.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest. That's what Zacchaeus is.
Mm-hmm.
He's the old savvy vet. Well, at the time he wasn't even old, but he's the savvy vet. I'm gonna give y'all the game. Um, and we're gonna run off win because I'm gonna keep y'all in line. And that's just what it is. Like I, I put it to you like that. I don't really see a way for Zacchaeus to start over Branch or Dotson. I just don't. Unless one of them go down like in mini camp, training camp, preseason. Like I just don't see how that's able to happen.
And you know what I think is good about that? What you just said. Zacchaeus, he's gonna play his role, whatever they give him. I think he's gonna get in and fit in.
Yeah. And I mean like yeah, like a lot of people undervalue Zacchaeus. You do have to understand Zacchaeus has the record for the most NCAA reception coming out of Virginia. Like throw the balls to him, he's gonna catch it.
And he's an undrafted free agent. He grinded and made a team when he came to
Made
when
a
they brought him
team.
to camp.
Zacchaeus got a ring, man. Yeah, he got a ring with Philly, don't
Yeah, you do.
he? Yeah.
And
Big-
he got the longest touchdown reception of Matt Ryan's career
what it was 97?
against Carolina.
Like that man did what that man I put it like that. Zacchaeus has legitimately far exceeded his expectations off of how he got into the league.
True. That's why I think he's gonna fit well wherever they put him.
Yeah, and sometimes you just need that savvy vet. I'm sorry, you just need them.
You just
You
need him,
just
man.
need them. Like you got to think about it. Look at the Falcon locker room as of late. It's literally just a bunch of young ass kids running around here. And I ain't even sit there and say they can't. They grown ass men. But I mean, like when you in your late 30s and your 40s and shit, they're kids. Like who you had Kirk Cousins, who was older. You had David Onyemata, who was older, and then shit, Jake Matthews. Who else has some age on them? Like some actual legitimate age. Jesse Bates haven't even turned 30 yet.
And I think bringing those Z back would look like Matt Ryan fingerprints on that a little bit.
Yeah, come on, man. Like, come on. Like I was sitting there saying earlier, I had a whole damn debate. Like the culture that's been instilled now. I put it to any Falcon fan. I promise you, you can't sit there and tell me a off season that you seen the movements that have been made and you've seen the immediate effect within the same goddamn off season the way that you've seen it now. You can't sit there and tell me that you sat there and seen OTA practices that are as orchestrated and as intense and detail oriented as what you've seen this offseason. You can't. You can't sit there and tell me a goddamn offseason where the last time we brought in as many free agents that we brought in this year was what 2020, where we set the league record for a 1 year deal because we actually just didn't have money. This year we had money and we went and got actual talent.
And there's a few questions being asked consistently now than in the past few years, man. We got like one or two questions. Of course, the quarterback competition. Um, that we talking about the the receiver room. And I got another question. How are y'all feeling about the special team situation
I feel
with the
great
players
about it.
we got?
I feel great about it. Like I don't know how many people actually remember or know what Nick Foles is. Nick Folk had the number two accuracy rating for the past couple of years, and the only time he dipped was when Youngway took over number two. Like Nick Foles is that dude, literally that dude is second kid. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with special team. I can't even think of our punt because we got a new punter now. But I can't even think of his name. What is Harrison? Um, whatever the hell his name is. I think that now that we've actually upgraded the players around the punter, that those long returns and things, yeah, that's gonna get X'd out. And that just what had happened. Sometimes I put it to you like this: you can love a person with all your heart, and you have to let that go for you to get to your next level. If that person's sitting there constantly sitting there dragging you back, dropping you off your focus, all this other stuff, like you have to let that go for you to get to your next level. Like life is like fucking Pokemon. You gotta keep evolving. And you have to do the same thing with a football team.
That's going to
Like,
help the defense also.
bro, like,
Coverage going to help the defense.
but why that? Now 330, you said the cover helped the defense, right?
Yeah,
All right. You remember Michael Pence's first day game?
yeah.
You remember how people was sitting there saying, "Well, he ain't the guy because he can't win." All right. Well then, help off of what you just said there and said. Explain how the special team and the defense would have had Michael Penix on 3 win.
You talking about our defense and special teams or the
Special.
other teams?
No, our. Because if I remember correctly, all three of those games, Michael Penix
Field
either had
position.
us in game winning position or he took the lead, and either the defense or the special team fucked it up.
Right. That's true. That's why I said what I said, because if your coverage is good, well, on both sides, you got better return and you got better coverage. Your defense gonna get help from the coverage, and they can use their strengths against the other team's offense, and then we'll flip the field. Cause I think the starting field position for Penix was never good because of the special teams. So those drives were potentially going to be long anyway. And he managed to do those drives, like you said, at the end of the games, and then our defense gave up. They get because a lot of those games, like Seattle, we played them tough. We give up a six. We give up a house call right after halftime. That took the air out of the stadium.
I mean, right after halftime.
Yep. And see, and then everything started from there. And then when they kicked off to us, we started way back in our own territory. We never got. I don't even remember a big return last season.
Me neither. Well, Cordell had one.
Not last season now. He did okay, but
Kadar had what?
Yeah. As far as the special teams, though, I feel like sometimes no news is good news. So the fact
Kadar
that I
got
haven't heard
picked
anything
for
about
the
special
majority of the
teams
season.
could be a good thing.
well, we had some in our drafts and our we picked up some players. They were also known for their special teams play also. So I think they bear that in mind. Even in nose tackle we drafted. He had a few blocks, but field goals. I'm not sure if they were field goals or punts, but I know he had him about five of them.
Thompson.
I mean,
Well, hell,
anything is better than what we had last year.
Thompson
So
having an issue right now.
Say again?
I
I
don't.
said any
Tom,
form of special teams is better than what we had last year.
Oh yeah.
Thompson having an issue right now, and I don't know what the hell it is. But he can't get on the field.
Wow.
I don't know if he have an injury or he's waiting to for whatever, for mandatory mini camp or training camp or whatever. But nobody's seen him on the field yet.
But you know what I'm thinking? And it's because of the return rule from kickoffs. For the kickoff, I will put my number three running back there. Because
I
what
would.
you're doing, you're literally running a running play because how close he is to his blockers when he catches the ball.
Yeah,
That's
but
what I would do.
I mean, unless he's fast, like fast, I'm not gonna put him out there because
Carlos fast, ain't he?
who?
Carlos. Who you think
Carlos
gonna be our number
Washington.
three running back?
Uh,
Carlos Washington still on the squad?
I thought he was
I
still
think
here.
is Carlos still here? I think Carlos is gone.
I thought Carlos was
Carlos may
gone.
still be here, but I mean, either way you put it, like Branch is the returner. Like
I,
there's no getting around that. Branson's a
I'm not
returner.
gonna lie, Winston. If he become number two receiver, I don't want to see him back there
I'm talking
returning
about
no kicks.
punt return and kickoff return. He's going to be the returner.
If he getting
The
major snaps at
Jackson
receiver, I don't
Devin
feel
Chopping.
comfortable. I don't feel comfortable with him.
Hell, he just had audition with the Jets. What, yesterday?
Who Carlos?
I want to say yesterday or day before yesterday.
Well,
But
what's
Branson,
the other guy that we
who Drummond,
our
Oh, you
running
talking
back
about Brooks
Carter,
Carter? That's his name.
Carter? That's who I'm thinking about. That's who I'm thinking about.
and Carter had good speed. Don't get me wrong, Carter has good speed. I don't think kickoff return would be suited for him because uh, I think he may burn out towards the end and get caught. Now
It'll
he
be
can be
good
the
field
sec
position
he
though.
can be the second returner, like especially like on kickoff or whatever. He can be the second returner, but the primary is going to be Branch. Now if you kick it to Carter, yeah, he can get you decent yardage or whatever. Hell, he may be able to pop something. That's it's possible, but I think that Branch dynamic within space, you have to utilize it every way possible that you can.
And he's gonna be the number two.
You see what I'm saying? You have to we need a coaching philosophy that's going to utilize and maximize everything that you have possible. You know what I'm saying? Like that that'll be like you bought a house and you behind on your on your mortgage and you took in you use your savings to sit and pay for it and then you use your paycheck to pay for it, but you won't take out a mortgage on the home type shit. Like, how did that make sense? You didn't utilize everything you had at your disposal. And that what us as Falcons and Falcon fans, that's what we've been doing for the longest. We don't utilize everything that we have. You have I put it to you like that.
That go back to me saying, bro,
Put
we haven't
put
utilized.
a trio of Drake London, Cal Pitts, and B. John Robinson with Patrick Mahomes. What would y'all say before the season even starts?
Hey, I agree
They
with you,
going to go
Red.
win the Super Bowl.
Hey, I agree with you, Red. If he back there returning, if Zach getting Robert
That's a
two
lot.
burn,
All right,
he's
go take that same trio, take it up to New England with Drake May. What would you gonna say? They're going to go win the Super Bowl,
yeah.
and that's just what it is. We don't utilize everything that we have, and then we wonder why we don't have winning season. We haven't been to the playoff in almost a decade. That's why
It's been
you
about a
have
decade
talent,
now.
you don't know how to use it. That's the issue.
I was about to say it's never been the issue of us not having no talent on the team.
That's why when I was having a debate earlier on Blackberry channel, like we have it, it looks good, but at the same time, it boils down to your OC.
Yeah.
Whether is he capable enough to be creative enough to use everybody? Hell. I do you one better. Then let's get Sean McVay or Kyle Shanahan, and they be the head coach here, or just the offensive coordinator. Hell, I downgrade it. Just be the offensive coordinator. How many fans do you think would sit and say, you know what, we got everything we need to go win the Super Bowl, or at least get to the Super Bowl?
A lot of them because they're proven.
That's what I'm saying. It boils down to the simplest thing that people are not thinking about. It's about that OC. Is that OC able to do his job? Because you can have all the talent in the world, but if you're not using and utilizing, then all the talent is going to the wayside. Yeah, they may put up numbers. Hey, you just seen it last year with Bijan. Bijan was a two-time All Pro. First team as running back, second team as a utility player. That's why I don't see how people sitting there saying, well, you know what? We can give his extension next year. For what? Why would you do that? That doesn't even make sense. If you give Bijan a extension next year instead of this offseason, and that man end up having a season like he had last year and get the same accolades he got last year, do you know how exponentially more you're going to end up paying Bijan? That should go from like 21, 22, 23 to like 25, 26, 27. All because you have to pay him for what he did. That makes no sense. And then you have portion of the fan base, they're gonna be mad. Well, why would you sit there and pay this player all this running back all this money? Well, that's literally why. Because
You
when you
got
had
to
the
pay
opportunity to
Bijan.
sign it, when you had the opportunity to sign his ass for less, you decided not to do it. Because right now, like we think that Bijan is the number one running back in the league, and majority of the league think the same thing. So imagine he should have string together an even better season, and you ain't pay him yet. And then think about it. At that point, he done ended his rookie contract. So technically, he's a free agent. Come on, man. Like at some point, like you got to take the fandom out of it and just actually look at the eye test and be real with yourself. You got to take the fandom out of it. It's better for us to pay Bijan this offseason than next offseason.
They're not gonna play with Bijan, man. Like you said, everything you said is spot on. Don't mess around and try to slow walk him. And then he had that monster season. And you gave Dre a buck 40. To me, his agent he licking his chops right now, setting his pitch up.
I'm telling you. I agree with you, Winston. You better go ahead and get Bijan out the way now before he get too expensive.
Yep.
Because if you let him have another year like he did last year,
Oh my God.
price going up.
I mean,
And Bijan called it.
Yeah, he did.
Bijan told him, he said, I will not get caught this year. He said, I'm gonna work on my speed, my breakaway speed. I will not get caught.
If they let
And then
Bijan
think
have
about
another
it.
season like he did this year,
That man
fuck,
ended up turning around and turning in two of the longest runs of the entire season.
yep.
Hell, I think he had the longest run of
Yeah,
the
that
entire
90,
season.
99 yard run.
Like,
Or was it 98 yards? It was one of them.
about 98. But you know what makes it so bad? When Bijan cut from that one guy, I already knew he was gone.
Yeah, me too.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You can see it.
I, I
You can
said,
see
uh
it.
oh, he is gone. And there was,
Oh yeah.
that's a good thing about Bijan. You always got hope that he's gonna find that hole.
That's
Yeah.
another reason why I don't see no hope for Kyle Pitts getting no money because you got to pay Bijan. In my eyes, Bijan is more of a priority than
See,
Kyle
like
Pitts is.
where it said the Falcons gonna have to get Bijan 100 million guaranteed, but we can afford it next offseason. See, where here's the scenario.
100 million
All right.
guaranteed. Dang.
So next offseason, the Atlanta Falcons are supposed to have 157 million in cap space projected. All right. So then after Dre contract, it dropped down to 122. Okay. Now all that sounds good in premise, but you have to understand the reason why we at that cap point. Bergeron contract comes to an end. Bijan contract comes to an end. Kyle Pitts contract comes to an end. Diablo contract comes to an end. Jesse Bate contract comes to an end. Zach Harrison contract comes to an end. Um, I think Newsel contract may come to an end. Like it's so many motherfuckers that we need to resign just to have a competent roster. But you have the money now to get Bijan contract in place. It makes absolutely, and I mean this, absolutely no sense to sign Bijan, re-sign Bijan next year.
Hell no, because you ain't going to have no money to do
If
nothing else.
if Ian Cunningham sit there and do that, I promise you, it will be the worst move for the Atlanta Falcons possible
The moves he
because
been
this
making so far,
contract gonna
Winston, I
take
don't see
so
him
much
doing
out of
nothing.
everything that we cook.
I was about to say, the moves he done made this, like, since he been the GM, I don't see him doing
Oh
nothing
shit,
dumb
nigga,
like
I
that.
can't hear you. But go ahead. Keep talking.
My bad. No, I was saying I don't see him doing nothing dumb like that. I see him doing the right thing by Bijan. Go ahead and give him that bread now, man. So we don't got to worry about that later on.
What if our number two running back has a great year, great season?
And that's
Well,
cool because
guess he gonna
he
be looking
signed
for
for
another
money.
home like Tyler.
You gotta think about it. Like that's the whole reason why we didn't sign Tyler again.
As- right?
Look at what happened to David Montgomery.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? The Lions
I'm
don't
playing devil advocate.
Hey, I
know,
repeat
but the
what I
Lions
said
wasn't gonna be able
earlier.
to keep both of them.
I repeat what I said earlier. You show me a winning a winning like top tier championship team that invests buku money to the running back room. They don't do it. You pay your star and you pay minimum money for your backup, and that's how you keep it moving. But you don't spend that money in the running back room, especially when you don't even know what the fuck your goddamn quarterback situation is. Your long term
Oh no, they
quarterback
know.
situation. No, they
They know.
don't know because right now you're waiting on this competition between Tua and Penn on play out, and then you should have to wait for the entire season to play out before you know what your long term goal is at the quarterback position.
That's why I had it.
Like you can't.
I just didn't.
Hey,
I
three
wasn't
there,
all
I
in
can
on the
hear you.
Drake signing thing.
Three there, drop out and come back in.
Oh, okay.
What I'm saying is, so what if Tua come out here and ball out? Do he get the bag?
He's gonna have to get the bag.
Do he get it from us though? Is my question.
I mean, if we ball out and we go to the playoffs and let's say we win a game or whatever, yeah, 9 times out of 10, it's gonna come from us. And see that like that's where a lot of people got the game for the because they sitting there thinking, but two got money from Miami or whatever. No, bro. Two of Miami money runs out at the end of the season. So win, lose, or draw, whatever the fuck he do here, he's going to get a contract that's going to pay him more than what we pay him this year. There's no getting around that.
Whether it's from us or somebody else.
It doesn't matter.
Right.
Yeah, like that's what it is. So in all actuality, it behooves us for Pennis to step up and win the competition.
Yeah.
Because at that point, you still have another year on his rookie contract. You have a 5th year option that you can use. You know what I'm saying? Like you have flexibility on the quarterback scenario and the cap space. But let's say Tua wins out the competition and goes to the NFC Championship game. You're going to pay Tua big money. Okay? So think about it. After London contract, we're at 122. And then Tua comes in, and let's say that we do shit. 2 years. Let's say we do like 2 years. Uh, let's say we do a 2 year, 100 million with 60 million guaranteed. Okay. So then, what do you have left? You got about like 60 million in cap space. So which other big name player you gonna be able to sign, or are
If
you
you do
just
it like that,
nibbling around
I
to
was about to
just
say, if you
fill
do
in
it
the
like
role?
that, you're gonna have to push. You're gonna have to keep pushing them down the road.
You can't. You can't. Like you literally can't push it down the road.
Man, I don't see
That's
how
what I'm
it,
saying.
it, it works. It works for other organizations, but I don't see how. You know what I'm saying? Like, that just be confusing me, man. Cause it be teams like the Eagles that'll come out of nowhere and sign a player, and they kick all their money down. You know what I'm saying? Down the road.
You can't. You can't. You gotta think about it. Tua won't be under contract after this season. So
Right.
what money can you kick down the road? You have to establish money to kick it down the road.
Yeah.
So then, therefore, what did Tua want? What is his market value, and what did Tua want? So you had to establish that point, give him a
Yeah.
contract that he accept, and then you can finagle the contract after that and push money down the road.
Yeah.
You can do that, but like you have to appease him first.
He got to be willing to sign the contract first and foremost.
Exactly. That's why I keep saying, like, it's better for Michael Penix to win the competition and show
Yeah.
that he can be a franchise quarterback.
It's a cheaper option.
Like my well, Miles Garrett already signed to the Rams or whatever, traded and signed or whatever. But with Penix and quarterback, like a move for like a Miles Garrett would be possible. Well, if Miles Garrett was still
Yeah,
in
I know what you're
Cleveland,
saying.
but hell, we may not be able to get Miles Garrett. But would y'all be mad if we got T.J. Watt?
Nah, if he was
Nope.
available.
But but he wouldn't be available for us to be able to do something if we took and signed Tua to a mainstream contract. You can't do it.
Nah, and for the record, I don't want the Falcons to sign to a long term contract. Like I would rather Michael Penix be who he's supposed to be and ball out. But I was just playing a little devil's advocate because what if Tua come out and it's like the Tua of 2 years ago, super accurate, don't turn the ball over, pass for about 14, 12, 1,300 yards, 14 touchdowns, 15 touchdowns, and we made the playoffs.
What do we do in the playoff? Like that right there would literally boil down our decision on Tua.
Okay.
Like
It's how
we
far he would take us in the playoffs.
yeah,
Yeah.
or
Okay.
how like let's say we get, let's say we win the division and we have a first round game and the team performed shitty, but Tua was out there lighted up like 283 touchdowns, no
Yeah,
interception.
but we lost.
And, but we lost. But we lost. Um, yeah, now someone saying they're gonna resign Tua. So now you have an actual quarterback contract under the salary cap.
Okay, so if you was a GM Winston, what would you give him if that was the scenario?
Shit. Me with the salary cap going up, I would give him, in all actuality, I would give him a 3 year, like 140.
100 and
But
what?
hold on, hear me out. It'd be a 3 year 140, but it would only be like 80 million guaranteed.
Is the third year a team option?
Yeah, most definitely. That's why you put the 3 year on. In all actuality, it'd just be a 2 year deal.
And you giving him what 80 million guaranteed? I'll take that.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can do that.
And you keep Penix.
Well, I
Nah,
mean, at that
nah.
point, Pennies will be leaving in the offseason.
Yeah, you won't pick up his fifth option. You wouldn't pick up his fifth option. You
Yeah,
probably let him finish out the contract because you
he'd
still
be the
gonna need a
backup, and
backup.
then he leaves the following year. But
Unless
I
you
mean,
believe
like,
that much in Jack Strand and you just let MPJ do his thing. Like, cause
yeah, I mean,
I
like,
heard a lot of good stuff about Jack Strand too. So
yeah, like Strand is better than a lot of people give him credit for. But at the same time, Strand is nowhere near ready to lead a franchise.
right, I mean he went
He's
undrafted for
just
a
not.
reason, but
They say his
And
footwork is needs a lot of work.
yeah, but see, like, here's the thing: when you have a player like Strand, do you really risk putting him on the practice squad?
No,
Like, to me,
nah, cause somebody gonna snatch him up.
I think exactly. I think Strand will be the emergency quarterback.
Yeah,
Trevor Trevor Simeon ass is going down the road. It could be it could be Penix, Tua, Strand. Strand
yeah,
is the emergency quarterback. That's the
yeah.
only way.
I feel like
That's the
Simeon was
only
just
way
a
you can
camp
hold
body.
on to him and actually develop him.
Yeah, cause
Because
if
you
you put
put
him
him
on the
on the
practice
practice
squad,
squad,
somebody's
any
gonna get
team
him.
can snatch his ass up and put him on
Somebody's
the
gonna get him.
but they will have to
on the
put him
53.
on the 53. They
If somebody pick him up off the practice squad, do we get like compensatory picks for that?
no.
Oh, okay.
That's why I don't like that rule.
Compensatory picks is based off of uh what, like, are you playing? What are you doing while you playing?
Yeah.
Like, that's literally what your compensatory pick is.
Okay.
So, like, and then financial. So,
Okay.
like, Tyler Algier, we probably would get, well, if Tyler Algier is getting the carries that he was getting and produced like he did last year, we probably won't get a compensatory pick off, because, well, it depends. It depends on what Brian Robson does. If Brian Robson end up coming in and putting up better numbers than him, then then would yeah. If Brian Robson comes in and put up better numbers, then we won't get a compensatory pick, because the comparison and evaluation of the two isn't congruent.
Okay, I get it.
But if Algier go over there and he just win the battle and he just start running back, he just light it up, then it wouldn't matter what Robson do. We still get a compensatory pick.
I don't like that. They should change that.
I mean, no, no, I don't. It doesn't make sense for them to change it, because in all actuality, a compensatory pick is basically this: you lost a player that was a starter or a valued player for your team, and you whatever happened, you wasn't able to either bring in an equivalent player to him or
Hmm.
a better player. So your team is suffering. So here's a compensatory pick. So you can try to figure it out. Here's more ammunition for you to try to figure it out. That's literally like,
Okay.
hands down. That's literally what a compensatory pick is for. It's basically
So it's a
for no
mulligan,
team
basically.
for no team to end up getting a competitive edge.
So it's basically a do over. Like you ain't get it right the first time, but we gonna give
No,
you we gonna give you this little pick right here to get it to try again.
no, not really. It's more of like, hey, like, you had a player, you had a good player or a great player here, and that player went on somewhere else, and you wasn't able to replace him. So
Okay.
here's a pick for you to be able to at least do something. Whether you draft somebody at this point, at this position, or you use it a package to move up to go get a player, then you know what I'm saying. But that's basically what it is. It's to even out, so there's not a competitive edge for a team.
So it helps you out when you lose a lot of free agents.
Okay.
We're a good free agent. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean that qualify. I mean that um really contributed, not qualified, but
yeah,
contributed
yeah, yeah,
to your
yeah.
team. But you
Exactly,
lost them
exactly,
off due to free agency, and you just couldn't
exactly,
hold them, or they got offered better deals or whatever.
So Kaden
exactly.
Ellis, did we get a compensatory pick for him or
Well,
not?
you won't find out till after the season.
Okay. Okay.
See what I'm saying? But that's why I was sitting there saying on the show, like, if you go look at it, if you go look at it, every move that Ian Cunningham made, we should be able to max out on compensatory picks,
Yeah.
because like, look at the players that left: Caden Ellis, Tyler Adger. They all went. And here's another thing that's added into the mathematics of compensatory pick. That player leaves from your team and sign a bigger contract. That's
Okay.
added into it too, right?
Okay.
So you have Algier that left, and he signed for what, like 6 mil a year. All right,
Yes.
cool. what free agent did we bring in that's making that money?
Brian Robinson, right?
No, he ain't getting no damn 6 mil a year. His contract may be 6 million total.
Oh,
Wow.
okay, 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 okay.
You see
That's
what I'm saying?
probably that's probably where I got it mixed up at. You're probably right.
And then yeah, Caden Ellis. Caden Ellis left, and he got a bigger contract than he was getting here back with the Saints. All right. So Kirk Cousins leaves, and here's the beautiful part because Kirk Cousins leaves and he signed for a $10 million contract,
Yeah, they are wild.
right? But watch this though, because of the contract he signed,
Mhm.
and we owed him 10 mil.
That's
This
crazy to think, bro.
hold on, watch this. Because this is why I sit there and say like the Falcons made the ultimate hustle play.
Okay.
All right, so Kirk Cousins thought he was slick. I'm gonna sign for 1.3.
He got over now, Winston. I ain't gonna lie, he got over.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Cause why did he signed for 1.3? But incentives and all that stuff, which is automatic, it's guaranteed. He gonna get that money on the back. He gonna get
Yeah,
the money on the second year, right? All right,
you're right.
but because he took and signed a 1.3, and we owed him 10, the 1.3 that he signed for them, it erased 1.3 that we owed to him.
Oh, okay. So it canceled each other out.
All right, now watch this. What is two Tiger Valor contract?
Like 1.2,
So didn't you just get two for free?
basically.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, yeah, that was a good deal.
That's a great deal. You just got a
See what I'm
starting
saying?
quarterback and gave up nothing. You didn't really lose anything. Yeah, you ain't really lose nothing.
But Winston, I know we got a lot 1 year
Yep.
deals, but what would be your ideal scenario as far as contracts for your star players
That's a
to
great
be able
question.
to keep them,
Ah, that's tough. That's tough.
or is it one?
I think I think B John. I think B John's going to command probably around like 22, 23 a year.
Mm.
I'm not gonna lie to
25.
you.
I'm saying
I'm not.
25.
I don't think they're gonna jump that far. It's possible. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's very possible because
I wouldn't be surprised if they give him 25.
here's the thing. Like I say, it's possible because of this. It's gonna come down to the semantics.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Who get
like
paid first? Yes,
no, no, not
exactly.
not even that. Like, it comes down to how you utilize him. See what I'm saying?
But isn't
Like, all right,
isn't it gonna be based off the market too? Because he gonna
no,
be looking at
no,
Jameer Gibbs.
because when you look at the market, when you look at the market, how many players are actually being utilized the way that B John is utilized,
Not
running
many.
and receiving? It's Christian
Jameer,
McCaffrey,
Jameer, Jameer. That's about it. And Christian
And
McCaffrey.
Christian,
right? Now, here's the thing. So, with Christian McCaffrey, y'all remember when he got his extension with Carolina?
Yeah.
And I think that was like. 4 years, 64 mil, and shit. It was like 40, 42 guaranteed.
Yeah, I think it was like 45 or some shit like that. Yeah.
And then Carolina took and traded him to San Francisco, but his contract went with him. San Francisco honored that contract. Now, now remember when he got traded, what, like in the first year of the contract? I want to say he got traded in the first year.
Second year,
All
second
right,
year, second year.
yeah, at most it was second. All right,
Because
so
remember he signed the contract and got hurt. That same year he signed that contract, he got hurt.
yeah, and then he got traded.
Yeah.
All right, so San Francisco honored that contract and then gave him another extension.
Yeah, they did.
Now, here's the thing: because of the premise that already been set for a player that does the thing that he do, you have to go off the Carolina contract and add more money to it.
I'm about to say, you
I, I,
think B John gonna take $65 million? Shit, no.
no, I think Bijan contract probably would be like 4 years, 70 million with like 50 guaranteed,
But that's why I think
48
we gotta
guaranteed.
sign him before the Lions give Jameer his contract, bro. Because if we wait until the Lions drop that bag on Jameer, we gonna be in trouble.
Bijan going over top of. Like I've been saying that for the longest. Whenever Bijan hit, whenever his contract hit, it does not matter. He is going to reset the market.
Facts.
Now he can either reset the market before Gibbs get his contract, or he can reset the market after Gibbs get his contract. It doesn't matter.
Because Winston, in
Whenever
all actuality,
Bijan
I
contract
think
hit, he's gonna reset it.
in all actuality, bro, I think they waiting on each other, bro.
True.
I think they agents is looking at each other like, man,
And
we
like
gonna see.
that's the dumb shit that like I was sitting here, people sitting there talking about what B. John Gibbs and H and they all up for extension this off season.
H ain't
Like,
got his already.
and they all gonna get paid the same. Man, you fucking crazy. There's no way in hell H ain't gonna get paid anywhere close to Gibbs or B. John.
Yeah, nah, but I'm saying
Or
H
you
ain't
think
got
he
his
not gonna
extension
have?
already.
He been had this extension. It like
They only gave him like 28 mil a year or something like that. He ain't get that much.
no. Hell, I don't think H ain't a 20 mil player. At best, I think he's like, because I think his contract is like 42 million.
Hold on, I can tell you right now. 68 million. He wanted make him one of the NFL high paid running backs.
What's the guarantee money
Yeah.
on it?
4 years, 68 million. And don't say what a guarantee that.
No, like that, like all that 4 years and 68 or whatever. Like that shit sounds good. And premises, it sounds good. I don't
Yeah.
give a damn about none of that. Like when I look at a contract, what's your guarantee money? That's it. That's all. That's all I care about. I don't give a damn about
It
like
uh
Drake London. Drake London
it's
had a
my
contract
bad.
for
It's
141 million over 4 years, but his guaranteed money is $100 million. That means if he don't hit any of his escalator, he's basically getting paid 25 million a year.
uh shit. H-Han only getting 27.3 guaranteed.
Yo,
Yeah, he
right?
only getting 27. He only getting, yeah, I can hear you, bro.
All right.
I about to say H-Han only getting 27.3 guaranteed
You see what I'm saying?
off of 68 mil.
Yeah, like that's a dub. But at the same time, you have like you were the hot running back. Well, one of the hot running back, but you what have you actually produced?
Right. Because what did the Jets
You,
give Brees Hall?
I don't even know, but I think I don't know. I think Brees contract is close to a chain. I think.
Because
I
they
mean,
saying Google saying that A-Chan is one of the highest paid running backs in the NFL right now at this moment.
yeah, it sounds good.
And if he getting 64 mil, what y'all think Bijan gonna want?
Like I said, 4 years, like 70. I told you that.
And you said how much guaranteed?
I said about like 50.
Hmm.
Well, no,
I
it'll
think he'll go
probably
for
be something.
40. I think he'll go for
Nah,
40 guaranteed.
he's not gonna go for 40 guaranteed because goddamn Christian McCaffrey got 40 guaranteed goddamn years ago, almost a fucking decade ago. He's not
Okay.
going for 40.
I said Brees getting
So
45.
he's somewhere between like 44 and like 50.
Brees getting
And then
45 a
all right,
year?
huh?
No, he got a 3 year, 45 million, almost 46
Extension.
million. 3
What you
years.
say?
How much guaranteed?
It don't
I
say.
told you it's somewhere between like 44 and 50. Like you have when you have a wide receiver with a running back that you line up as a legitimate wide receiver and
Yeah.
he's busting number one corner's ass as the number one wide receiver, you have to pay for that.
You do gotta pay for
20,
that.
he getting 29 million
Like
fully
y'all
guaranteed.
remember when Travis Kelce was coming up?
29. Wait, they
Not this
gave
since you just got, but the one before that,
they gave him
and
29 million guaranteed.
Yep.
yeah,
Brees Hall.
because he haven't did shit. What has he done?
They gave Brees Hall 29 and they only gave A-Chan 27.
Uh, yeah, I promise you, B. John contract is going to be based off of Carolina contract with CMC.
Yeah.
It has to. Like, there's no getting around it. Like Carolina contract with CMC is the baseline for B. John contract.
That's the least he gonna take.
That's the least he's gonna take.
I'm
Hell,
telling you, bro, if Bijan, if they let Bijan,
Michael Turner contract was like what, like 33 mil?
yeah,
Come on, man. Like ain't nobody no. Because at the same time, and if you are that guy, you have to push the envelope forward. You have
I was
to.
about to say, but Bijan and Michael Turner, two different motherfuckers now.
Yeah. But I mean like B John is a generational type running back. You have to push the envelope. You have
Yeah,
to.
you
I
got
can't
to.
settle for what they did, what they're getting paid because they not doing what I'm doing.
And they
And
can't
hell,
do what I can do.
I haven't even got to my prime yet.
Right.
And I already have two all pros. Hell, I got two all pros in one season. How many motherfuckers you know that did that?
Not many.
Yeah, think about it. He was first team all pro at running back, and he was second team all pro at utility. Like, come on, bro. Like that's different. Christian
What's the
McCaffrey,
slogan? You get what you
huh?
pay for?
You get what you pay for. Play with it if you want. Play stupid if you want. When you play dumb games, you get stupid
You get dumb
prizes.
prizes. Facts.
Come on now.
You play stupid games, you get stupid prizes.
Go ahead, play with his contract if you want to, and let that man have a season like he had last year or better.
That's what I'm telling you, man. If we let him have a season like he had last year or better, we in trouble.
Like on some real shit, I put it to y'all like that. if he end up, if we don't give him a contract this year, and he end up having a season like he had last year or better, it's very, very, very likely that
He out of
Bijan
here.
will price himself out of Atlanta.
Facts. Okay, Winston, I got a question. So if they don't give him the money, then who the hell you giving it to?
You
What
gotta
you
tell us
sitting
the
on it?
money.
What you sitting on it for?
But see, what will end up happening? You'll see outlandish, dumb contracts to people that don't look like you would see Diablo getting a crazy ass goddamn contract, or you
Right.
get Bergeron getting a crazy ass contract
He do
because
too now.
you have to spend the money.
He do too
Like,
now. How much you
see
giving
what I'm saying?
Bergeron? Cause once we give Bijan that 100 million guaranteed, you feel me? We not gonna have that much. We not gonna have that many M's left.
I put it to you like that. Like with Bergeron, his contract coming in lower than Christian McCaffrey. I mean not Christian McCaffrey, Chris Lindstrom.
Yeah.
And
Chris Listen,
Chris,
what Chris Listen making?
I think Chris got like 100 mil guaranteed. I think he
It,
got like 4 years for like 120.
he just signed an extension. What, a year ago, 2 years ago?
Year before last.
And if that's
He,
the case, he gonna be wanting some more bread soon too.
exactly. That's why I say like if you want to keep your talent, you don't sit there and wait on contract.
You
You don't
can't.
wait for the years to go by till the contract is over. You don't do that. That's stupid.
Unless this might be a dumb idea, but unless use this year to sign up all the little fish, and then next year they sign Bijan.
Watch it. Watch it. I'm, because like I'm really into cap work.
Yeah,
So here's the best example I can give you. All right. Last year at your job,
yeah,
right?
right.
Are you at the same position that you was in last year, or did you end up making more money now?
I'm making more money now.
Okay. It's the same thing with the NFL contract. The more that they value, the more shit you've done, your money
Yeah,
goes up.
I was about to say I'm not doing the same shit I was doing last year either. Too either. Like
See what I'm saying? But
I
hell,
done leveled.
what,
I done
what,
leveled up.
but watch this. Was Bijan doing the same shit he was doing year one
Hell
or
no.
year two?
Hell no.
See what I'm saying?
I'm not saying don't pay the man. That's not what I'm saying.
That that that
But
that's
when
what's
you
gonna end up
brought up,
happening if they sit there and wait on his contract to run out, and then try to re up with him.
but what got me to thinking was when you said that Bergeron need to be gotta need his bread, and then Chris Lindstrom probably gonna want another extension if he don't fucking retire out of nowhere, because that seemed to be the theme on his damn team. But uh yeah, so why not use the money this year? You know what I'm saying? Sign all the small fry like Bergeron. So you could probably even rework Chris Lindstrom deal again to free up even more bread, even though I feel like we just did that a couple seasons ago. Go ahead, strengthen up your offensive line, and then come back and double up and double back and sign Bijan.
But see, here's another aspect that people are not grasping. Right? You have an entire new regime in place,
Yeah,
and you have to show that us as a franchise are willing to pay homegrown talent.
okay.
Because when you're a free agent, and you're looking for a spot to go, I well, how do they treat
They players.
their family?
Yeah,
How do they treat their family?
yeah.
Oh shit, man. Like 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 Kansas City. Kansas City don't play they don't pay cornerback at
They don't
all.
pay
They
too much
don't
to
pay 'em.
anybody.
They shoot their ass out. But at the same time, Kansas City have a winning organization.
Yeah.
Like you go to Kansas City, hey, it's 9 times out of 10 your ass might fucking around and end up in the Super Bowl.
You going to the playoffs for sure. Nine
Yeah,
times out of
you see what
10.
I'm saying? That's a different scenario.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't been to the playoffs
Hmm.
in almost 10 years. So how do they treat their people?
So does that?
You
Because I've
know,
heard of
the
instances,
ones that was there that actually went through the struggle and shit, but they were losing. How do they treat their people? What is my role within this team?
but are we
Can
one
I
of them teams that's got to overpay players to get them to come here?
we at that point? I'm gonna be
Like you know
honest.
how some teams are so bad, like it's like, bro, I need that bag to come here.
Yeah, I mean, are we not at that point? Like,
I'm
what is
asking. I don't think
what
we are, but
what do we have to boast about?
Nothing.
When the last time we had a winning season? When the last time we went to the playoffs?
you're right.
We have individual talent. Yeah, we have that. But in all actuality, as a team, what the fuck have y'all done in the last decade?
It's been
And now,
longer than
like,
that.
like I put it to you like this: if this was a business deal, and I asked, and I'm willing to invest money with the Falcons, and I asked to see y'all books, that shit is in the fucking red.
Been in the red
You
for.
haven't done shit. I don't want to invest in this because it's a bad investment. Unless you sit there and tell me, well, I'm gonna go do this and I'm gonna go do that to get us back right. All right, then I invest.
Some
But if you
people
don't,
like challenges though, Winston. Some people believe they can come in there and change some shit
and this
around.
and yeah, 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 sound good. How many Falcon players that came here and thought the exact same shit?
A
And
lot
how
of
did
them.
that work out?
Probably every one of them that came through.
How did it work out?
Shit, still in the same spot we was 10 years ago.
Because you said and said all then everyone that came through, right? They came here and then they went through.
You're
You see
right.
what
They
I'm saying?
came through literally.
Like we're literally getting into that territory of where we're gonna have to start overpaying
Reaching.
players.
We're gonna have to start reaching.
You're
And
gonna have to start reaching
I don't want that to happen, bro.
because
We we
you
just
have
getting back to a
the
spot
worst
to where
part
our books
is
is good.
the worst part is players and teams around the league see that we have the talent to get the job done.
Facts. They
We
talk to each
just
other.
can't put it together. And yeah, hell, if I'm a linebacker, hell yeah, I wanted to join the Falcons, but who the fuck is the quarterback?
Right.
Who the offensive coordinator? Oh, Tommy Reese. What have Tommy Reese done in the league?
Because
Uh,
if you think that a defensive player don't look at the offense, like who they gonna be playing with
He's a
on offense as
fucking fool.
well, you a fool.
You's a fool.
You a
I'm
fucking
sorry.
fool.
That's true.
Like there's no getting around that. Like if I am going to go spend a year with you, where there's a possibility that I can get a season career-ending injury, you think I'm not sitting there looking at everything unless you're just paying me more than what's on the table? Come on, man. Like, be honest with yourself. I love the Falcons with everything I have. I love them, but
Red, I see. I hear what you're saying. I don't know if we got them locked up. We got a lot of 1 year deals out here. Somehow we got the right guys locked up. Well, the way Winston explained it, everybody coming up on the end of their contract.
everybody come up on the end. Bro, like, did you not see it? All the free agents that we signed this off season, I think it may be like two or three out of like 18 players that may have a 2 year deal. Everybody else is the 1 year deal.
Yeah,
So
Christian. I
who
think
has
Christian got a 2 year deal.
who really is locked up? Drake locked up.
That's it.
Lindstrom locked up. Lindstrom locked up. A
Newsel locked up.
AJ locked up. Newsel contract either ends after this season or it ends the following season.
No, he
Um,
just signed an extension last year.
yeah, but it's like a two
I,
year jump.
yeah. This is
Three,
the first year.
no,
I think this is the first year of his extension. So I think next year
yeah,
is
it's very easy to move off of him, so he's not really locked up.
yeah. Because they saying that the boy we drafted, they said he all right.
And then what you have? You have JPJ, Jalen Walker, Brandon Dolis. They all on the rookie contract.
Avion Terrell.
They
Uh,
when I we ain't gonna sit there and go to this draft class because they haven't been on the field yet and performed.
okay, so Xavier Watts.
So who else is really locked up? You got
That's a difference maker. That's a difference here.
You have Jake Matthews. Jake Matthews as a
Man,
well, he got like two more. Well,
his time up, bro.
he's
They better
technically
not. They better
he,
not
he
give Jake
he's
Matthews another contract.
he's technically locked up to 29, but I don't see him playing out all the way to
I don't know,
29.
but the Matthews boys, they play for hella long.
Yeah, and to be honest, Jake played great last year.
I wouldn't
I
say
know
great, bro. I
I
wouldn't
know a
say
lot of
great.
hold on. I know a lot of people want to sit there and downplay him because they think he's old, but Jake, in all actuality, played a great job. He did a great job as a left tackle.
Well, I think it's because
Hell,
he
hell
ain't having
Jake,
much pressure
Jake,
because Penix left-handed, so he not the blind side tackle no more.
Jake only gave up like what, one sack? Hell,
Yeah.
I do you one better. Here you go. I'm gonna tell you how great he played.
Okay.
All right, and y'all can go to Google, pull up Google,
I'm
and
there.
look at it. On Google, type in top 25 offensive line pass block win rate. See how many Falcons is on there.
Probably just two.
No, it's just one.
Lindstrom not on there either.
Nope.
Top 25 pass.
Pass block win rate from last season. It's on ESPN.
Uh, let me see now. I'm on there. Jake Matthews posted a strong 93% pass block win rate. He number 18 on the list.
Mm-hmm. And then do you see another Falcon offensive lineman on there?
Nope.
I know. I know.
I thought that Lindstrom would be on here. Ain't gonna lie.
Listen, we're getting folded all last year. Like, hey, look, I love Lindstrom because he's a technician. He's just
Yeah.
too small. He's too
Damn,
small.
Jake Matthews had a better win rating than Trent Williams last year.
Yeah. But people sit and say, man, Jake had a terrible season. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Like people just are on some Jake is just getting old. He need to go. He's sorry. Like
Oh,
stop it. Like Jake
yeah, I
Jake
don't know about
Jake has
sorry,
never
but
Jake has never fell off.
has
It
he
has
left?
never been
Has he
a
probably
drop.
lost a step? Yeah, he 37, 36, 37.
Hell
He ain't
no,
gonna be
he
able to.
ain't that. Jake ain't number like 34. If that.
Okay, 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 okay.
Yeah, think about it. Jake was drafted like Jake was drafted with Devontae Freeman.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
They
right.
came out in the
I
same
mean, but
draft.
as the offensive lineman, that's kind of up there though. 30, 34, 35.
No, no, because what was that? The 2014 draft. So Jake is roughly 2014, it's 2026, 14 years.
He got to
Got
be at least 34 or 33.
give or take. Yeah, what I say he's like 34. Offensive lineman age well.
Okay, so realistically, how many more years do you think he has in him? He 34.
Two.
Yeah, I was gonna say two or
And
three.
I'm talking two as in
Two
two
good ones.
before
Two strong.
two before he retired. Either way, whether he's the starter or a backup.
Yeah, he was drafted in 2014.
Yeah, I know. And I
But
think
he
he
got
came
that
out
pedigree
when
though.
he was 21, so he's about 34, 35.
Yeah, Google say he 34.
Yeah, I thought so.
He 34, turning 35 in February. His birthday
Yeah,
February 11th.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Oh, but like I think Jake I think Jake issue with the fan base is that Jake has been a part of all the losing, and they seeing the turnover everywhere else. So they're tying him to the losing part instead of actually seeing what the hell he's doing.
Man, he the one consistent thing we got on this damn team.
Exactly. But then all that's well, what's going on is he's lumped in like last year. Last year when uh everybody was talking about um we should find Zach Robinson. And Raheem finally came out and made a statement, and he was like, "Nah, he's gonna be my OC. He's doing a great job. This, that, and the third." And I said, right then when he said it, I said, "Hey, you know what that mean? They done tied, they done tied Terry Fontenot as in with Raheem and Zach Robinson. And if Zach Robinson do not get the job right, they gonna fire all of them." And then things started changing, started progressing. I thought that Raheem was gonna come back.
Yeah, that when he won them five in a row at the end of the season, or what however many it was, I'm like,
Yeah,
I,
it was
I
like three or
thought for
four.
sure.
But the
Yeah,
consulting
I
team was
thought he
there.
was gonna come back. But
Consulting team blocked that.
the statement, the overall statement from that situation was that they tied Fontenot to Raheem and Zach.
Well,
And
he
if
did make
one
he
go,
did hire
all
him,
y'all
so
go.
he did hire him.
Yeah. And that's just what happened. But
But you right,
because
three
the
dirty.
because
If
the
that consulting
state
team wasn't there, they probably would have brought Raheem back again.
Oh, Raheem would have talked his way
hold on.
back into to
Oh,
the
three
fold.
that damn. My bad, 330. I can't even hear you. Y'all keep talking.
Alright. Yeah, but you right, 330. Like, I didn't even think about that. If that consulting firm wasn't there, Raheem probably would have smiled his way into another 3 years.
Oh man, boy, he would have went in there and said, "Look, man, we turned it around, man.
You know, I won 4 games in a row.
We won 4 games in a row."
We close.
Yeah, but them boys, the consulting firm were like, "We ain't falling for that for the okey doke on this one."
Heck no, you gotta go.
Man, they got with them expeditiously.
I
Actually,
didn't.
just
I didn't
Yeah,
really like the hire to begin with, but
me
whatever. That's the past.
yeah. I
neither.
knew I knew he was gonna be an incompetent head coach though.
'Cause I'm gonna be honest with you. Like when the whole hiring process was going on, I'm not gonna lie to you. I wanted Bill Belichick.
Me too.
Like
I would have took John
it,
Harbaugh.
when Harbaugh shoot. Hell, I would have took Vrabel.
I definitely would have took Mike.
See what I'm saying? Like
What?
at this point, you need somebody that been there, done that, shown that they are able to do it.
I hear what you're saying, but I would have been mad if they hired Clint though.
Who? Clint Capella?
No, Clint.
Clint, he's a
They better not bring Clint to
two
better
games.
goofy ass. Hey, the Hawks might need to call Clint. Why you playing him anyway? I'm
The
talking about.
the Hawks should have been called Clint. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna be honest with some other real shit. As much as people wanted Clint Capella gone from the Hawks, y'all
We
missed his
missed his
ass
ass.
then. Y'all
We
missed his
missed
ass
his
then.
ass. Facts.
Like, but that's what it is. Hindsight is 2020. You never understand what you have until you lose it.
Yeah, because I don't know what they thought Porzingis was gonna do. I knew that shit wasn't gonna work.
All right. They thought
I
Porzingis
ain't
was
even
gonna
get
be.
excited. I ain't lying enough. I ain't even get excited. I said this man ain't gonna play. I
He
think he
stayed
played what?
injured.
I think he played 15 games for us.
I'm gonna think that I don't think the motherfucker played that many games for y'all. I'm gonna say yeah because I'm a LeBron fan. I'm a
Me
Laker
too.
fan. I'm a Laker fan. You feel me? So, but I stay abreast with the Hawk scenarios because John, my co-host, John is a Hawks fan.
Right.
Oh
You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
he in deep.
Yeah, yeah. That motherfucker in there so goddamn deep. I put it to you like that. He's in mud, and if he step up out
Exactly.
it, his shoes gonna still be in the mud.
Yeah.
His feet will come out of it, but
Out the
the shoes are
shoes.
stuck. Yeah,
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
shoes are
yeah, he
stuck.
in deep. Well,
What do you call it? Wild in the mud. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
John.
wow.
Speaking of LeBron, he might go to might go to goddamn San Francisco. Got to get him one more.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna be honest, and I know a lot of people. A lot of people were sitting there hate on him, sitting there. Well, man, he teamed up. He teamed up with another. Like, come on, bro.
KD did the same thing.
The nigga fucking 42. He
Yeah.
be 42 at the end of the
At
in
the end of the
December.
year. Yeah.
He's 42. Like
What
at
he's
this point, like who are you worried about him teaming up with?
Right.
what he say? He say you say the nigga had a gun. You seen him right? Ain't one nigga
What
who that play like that.
what was that? We were sitting there eating a banana. Yeah,
Hmm.
I don't like that shit. Mm.
Hmm. Yeah.
I don't like that shit at all.
But
I'm
guess
gonna have to
what?
drop.
KD
I'm gonna
did
have
the
to drop
same
a dime
thing.
on this.
And y'all can't get mad at LeBron. It's not like he ain't did it before. He just did it when he went to the Heat, the team with D Wade.
Nah, nah, nah. Because well, it in all actuality, what you're saying is correct. Because when he went to D Wade and the Heat won't shit.
Wasn't shit.
They won't hit no shit. They won the championship back in '06, and they were getting either not even making the playoff or they were getting smacked in the first round. The
Yeah.
Heat won't hit no shit. But people say, well, he joined Super Team. He joined Super Team. How he
Mhm.
joined the Super Team
They built
when
that
the team
squad.
when the team won't hit no shit?
It
Let's
wasn't
be
nobody but
honest
D
about it.
Wade. It wasn't nobody but D Wade there.
Come on, bro. Like hell, if it was a super team, what the hell the bench was looking like? The bench was there.
KD kind of went to a super team.
KD went to a super team. Golden State was a super team before he got there.
And sure was. It was stacked.
They were stacked from top to bottom.
They was.
You had Steph, you had
But people don't give
Clay,
people
you
don't
had
give KD
Draymond, you
that
had
criticism they
Bogut,
give LeBron.
you had Sean Livingston, you had Iguodala, you
I about
had
to say they still had Iggy, right?
yeah, they still had him. Man, like stop
But what I'm
being
saying is
weird.
they don't give KD the slack that they give LeBron. KD did the same thing.
No, KD did something entirely different, and like
I mean,
if, if, if,
he did get an ad whoop the year before then.
no,
Um,
because you gotta think about it, and I'm gonna show you why it's entirely different. All right, LeBron, LeBron had never went to a team that won a playoff series the year beforehand, or was even in the playoff the year beforehand. He never went there. Never. All right.
right.
What KD did was he went to the team that has and still have the all-time NBA best regular season record all time. KD went to a team that you had down 3-1 in the
And they came
playoffs,
back and spanked that ass.
and they came back and bust your ass.
And you went it can't beat them, join them. That's some bullshit.
Like on some real shit. Like I hate to be this vulgar, but what KD did was really like
Some punk ass shit.
no like he's a cock, as they call it. He's a cock. Like you watch your team get fucked, and then you join into that activity.
But to be
Like
fair, bro, they all left that after that.
who
James Harden and Westbrook, they both left.
they left? No, Westbrook stayed.
Yeah, he stayed what 1 more year.
No, hell no. Westbrook stayed for like 4 more years, 4 5 years.
Yeah, you're right. He did.
Yeah, that when we
He
put
held it
up with
down for a second by himself. Yeah, because James Harden
the
went to the
triple doubles
Rockets.
and shit by itself.
Yeah, because James Harden went to the Rockets.
That
That
shit
was
like
that was the best version of James Harden too. That nigga was nasty.
like 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 you have fans nowadays that sit there and say that SGA 5'8", and I'm gonna be honest with you, he definitely does. There's no if and buts
Definitely,
about it.
he definitely does. He be doing some weird stuff.
But then you have other fans that sit and say, well, LeBron is the cause of that. That's a lie. Because if you really want to go back, go look at Jazuna Gaussy. Well, not Jazuna Gaussy. Sabonis. When Sabonis first came to the league, he was 5'8". Go look at Jordan. Go look at Jordan in the 90s. He was 5'8". He really was 5'8". You had Magic Johnson and Larry Bird sit there and say, "Hey, um, you can't breathe on Jordan, or he's going to the foul line." Like me,
I mean, but
me,
like it's Jordan, though, dog.
all right. So
It's
then, all right. So if you sitting the same way as Jordan, where's the difference when LeBron do some of the same shit, or
it
when
ain't not to
SGA
me.
do the same shit?
It
The
ain't.
whistle is the same.
I'm saying it's not because it's more than just them three people you named that's done it or that's doing that. Everybody be foul baiting, if you ask me, in some way, shape, or form.
If you are a star, you are going to foul it because your whistle is entirely different than anybody else's
Everybody
whistle.
else's. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. Jose Alvarado not gonna get the same foul calls as Jalen Brunson gonna get.
Fuck no.
That's just the way it goes.
And
You
like
know, that's just the
when
way it
when
goes.
when you understand that point, you have more respect for what's going on. Now,
Yeah.
I will sit there and say this though. SGA has taken foul baiting to an entirely different level.
I
Now
was thinking the
that shit is
same
sick.
thing.
Now, 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 if SGA as a man talk to himself in the mirror and he
hmm
can tone it down to like
a four.
James Harden with the Rockets. If he can get
With
himself
that
to
double step
that point,
backs?
if no, I'm just talking about the foul baiting part. If he can
Oh,
get
okay,
his
okay.
ass back to that point, if he can scale it down to that point, a lot of NBA fans would respect what he do.
I was just about to say that. You think they losing respect for him?
Hell yeah, they've been lost.
Yeah, they don't even look at SGA the same.
They've been lost. Like there are so many fans, NBA fans, that are at this point they're literally rooting against him winning because of the shit that he do on the court, whether the good or the bad, but mostly towards the bad.
But he do a
Like,
lot of
bro,
good though.
like you're a
Can't
bucket.
take it from
You're a bucket. You're a bucket. You don't need to do all this dumbass shit. Go get your money. Like
him.
Right.
on some real shit. Go get yours. You don't need to do all this extra shit. Yeah, like every once in a while, yeah, put it out. Put it out your bag. Game getting a little tight. Yeah, pay
But
the
every
foul.
time down the court,
But
it's
every
to the
time you
point.
come, like,
It's
bro,
to the point
like,
where the defender knows it's coming, bro.
Yeah,
So
that's
I'm
what
gonna
I
guard you
said.
different now. Now
Especially-
I'm guarding you
Yeah.
different because I know you gonna try to draw this foul.
yeah, but at the same time, like, how can I actually guard you? Because if I back off because I know that you trying to draw a foul,
But that's what
then
I'm
you had a
saying.
wide open shot because you can shoot.
You can
No,
Or
shoot
he
if I
now.
can't shoot.
called you
He can't
to
shoot
stop
now.
the shot,
Mhm.
then you foul baiting. So like like what he's doing is literally fucking up the NBA
Like that. It's just like Hackashack,
because
bro.
I can't do nothing with you.
Just like
Like in all
Hackashack,
actuality,
bro.
I can't do nothing with you. I can't call
Literally.
you to actually play defense. I can't give you space because you can shoot.
A
So
little bit. A little bit.
like unless we have a referee that's gonna call the game fairly, there's nothing I can do with you.
Bro, that's
You
on
you
them though.
you
Like,
you're literally the cheat code.
listen, what I'm saying is, right, Winston, 3 dirty. Listen, bro.
Mhm.
If I'm a referee and I know that this man is foul baiting, I'm not gonna get. If I'm the referee, I'm not gonna give you every call, bro. Like as a referee, you are the referee. You have to be able to decipher whether you gonna call this foul or not. Like You don't want to be that guy to call every foul, but you also don't want to be that guy to be like to let shit slide either. So, you know what I'm saying, it's a thin line.
Yeah, but like for
But you
me,
can tell when you can tell when he trying to bait a foul though. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not like it's not noticeable, bro. So as a referee, like I would be on that shit. Man, I'm not finna call that. I saw what you was doing.
yeah, but like for me, like as a sports purist, I can't respect it. I'm sorry. Like I can understand like you pull it out your bag every once in a while, but every time you come down the court, you
Yeah.
fall on the floor. Like that's
Every time.
weird. Like that shit is weird. Every time you come down the court, whether it's a good shot, bad shot, whatever, you look like somebody shot your ass from the sand. That shit is weird.
Like that nigga easy to slip and fall in the stove. He said, man, get up. It ain't even wet over there.
Yeah,
Man,
you
get your
like
ass up.
man, get your dumb ass up and go play defense.
Maybe that's
Like
what it
Luca,
is, bro. Maybe he don't want to
Luca,
play defense.
Luca. Not. Here's the thing: SGA plays defense.
I
Like
know.
it is he an elite defender? Nah, he's
No.
not.
But he get the
Not
job done.
not yet. Not yet. Could he be? Possibly. But like Luca, every time you go down the court, you go lay it up. You got something to say. That shit is fucking weird.
That is annoying. I
That
know
is
you as a Lakers
weird.
fan. I know you be mad, boy. I be like,
Yeah, like nigga, you
yo.
don't get your big goofy ass back down fucking court.
But
Like
we know why. We
you
know why
slow
Luca.
in the first
We
place.
we know why Luca doing that for real. He really don't want to play defense.
Yeah, he really don't want to play defense. But I mean,
No,
like,
he really
bro,
don't
like,
want to play defense for
what?
real.
Here's the thing. You know how many games that Luca himself could win if he just kept his mouth shut and just went down there for defense. Not that he's going to play defense, but just
Right.
be in the rotation
Don't let a
for the
nigga get
switches
wide
and
open
all that.
jumper. Yeah.
See what I'm saying? You know how many games that you can win just by being cognitive of the scenario. That shit is crazy. I've never seen no shit like this before. Well, no, correction. I have seen it before. I've seen it with Jordan.
Exactly.
Jordan used to do the same shit. But
That's,
the thing, here's the
it's
difference.
Jordan, bro.
Here's the difference. Jordan used to, when he was sitting there doing the same shit, Jordan would make up later with a defensive play.
It's Jordan, bro.
Kobe used to do the same shit.
It's
But
Kobe, bro.
Kobe would sit there and make up with a defensive play. These motherfuckers, y'all don't have the defensive acumen to make that type of game changing play.
You feel me? At
So
least
why would you
LeBron. At
sit
least if
there?
LeBron try to foul bait, at least I know he'll try to run back and chase down chase down a block.
You see what I'm saying? Like you know that. Like 9 times out of 10, somewhere within this game, even if whatever shit go to shit, 9 times out of 10, somewhere within this game, he's gonna hawk somebody ass down and he gonna block.
Or not even that. He's gonna make it. He's gonna affect the game defensively some kind of way, no matter what.
Exactly. But people, well, Ron can't play no defense no more. Man, you fucking crazy.
But it's LeBron, bro. Like it's like certain players.
You
It's certain
crazy.
players that just get that pass.
Need to win NBA.
Like it's certain players that just get that pass unwilling, unlike it's like an unwritten rule almost, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's LeBron James. You think these motherfuckers is gonna hold their whistle for him?
When when he when he's bigger than everybody on the court for the most part. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, how do you defend that, bro? That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying with SGA. It's like you said, like it's like
You foul bait, and now it changes the way I have to defend you. So, and I can't play you so close because you're gonna try to draw the foul, and then I can't back up because you can shoot a little bit. So now I'm at a disadvantage. I'm just standing in open space, hoping that you miss shots. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'd rather have SGA shoot than have him drive. You know what I'm saying? I'll make him live and die by that three before I let him just get to the rim.
Yeah, most definitely. Like that, that. That's just what it has to be at this point. Like I don't know, I don't know, because like the way that I feel about it, do I like SGA talent? Yeah, but all the extra shit that you do, I can't respect it
Yeah,
because like I truthfully feel, and I think there's a lot of NBA fans that think the same way. I truthfully feel like you're finessing the game, and
yeah,
and with that, I can't respect what you do. Yeah, you got two MVP, no problem.
yeah. We're not taking nothing. You're not taking nothing away from him. His talent wise, like you're not taking nothing away from him.
But at the same time, like when I decided to do a deep dive on you and what you're doing, I can't respect it.
So you
Like
saying that the little antics that he doing taking away from his talent?
the answers that he's doing is taken away from his
from the
legacy.
game.
Like that's what it is. He's literally taken away from his own legacy because you are in position right now to b- to be in a conversation of the all-time greats, but nobody's going to respect it because every time you come down the court, your ass is on the floor. I can't respect it.
Yeah, that ain't basketball, bro.
It's not basketball. You're literally manipulating the rules. At this point, like you're a con artist,
Yeah, that's
and then
whack.
and like I put it to you like this. Like I'm looking at you, I'm almost looking at him in the same light that I'm looking at Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier sit there and had a whole gambling scenario that's going on, whatever, and that's still in litigation and all that shit. And he was throwing games. Now SGA is not throwing games; he's manipulating the game. Where's the difference? I don't see it. Like to me, I really don't see it. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't see it now. And here's the thing, because everybody said, "Well, Brian brought in this shit." Well, Brian ain't got nothing to do with it because SGA said there and said out his own mouth, "I didn't like LeBron game because I wasn't able to do the things that he's able to do. I wasn't big enough, not strong enough. I'm not athletic enough. I can't do the things that he do." So I mirrored my game off of who? Michael Jordan and Kobe.
I mean, it's not too. It's not. I don't know too many people who can do the thing LeBron do.
You can't name a person that do the things that LeBron do. This looks like he's the best player of all time. You can't name a player that can do the things that LeBron do. I,
That's a
I,
rabbit hole I don't want to go down. But
oh shit,
Right.
man! I go on down that goddamn road because I think a lot of people get what GOAT means misconstrued. If you are the greatest player of all time, then I can just look at your stats. Your stats alone will sit and show you who's the greatest player of all time. Championship is that like that's a team accomplishment. Hell, us as Falcon fans know how important that is. Devontae Freeman, Mr. Block. Robinson was streaking over the field, wide open. Couldn't get the ball out because Devontae, Mr. Block, and Matt Ryan got sacked. Hell, before that, we had the false start penalty to back us up. They ain't had nothing to do with anybody else beside that player, but it affect the team. Championship is a team accolade. Not one player wins a championship. They have a great influence on it, but you cannot win it without a team. Sorry, can't do it.
What about the MVP and scoring titles and
All right,
finals
watch
MVP?
it, watch it. So scoring titles, right? I'm gonna go. I'm
Mhm.
gonna go. I'm gonna start at that, right?
by the way,
Yeah,
LeBron's never had one of those. That's the
yeah.
one thing he hasn't done.
No, LeBron has the scoring title. Bron has the scoring title.
You sure?
Yeah, I know for a fact. He averaged 30.8, 30.2, something like that. But he has the scoring title. Now, here's the thing, because everybody keep talking about Jordan's scoring title. All right, y'all know how mathematics work, right? If you are taking more shots than everybody else in the league, is it more probable that you outscore everybody else or not?
Wait, say that one more time.
If you are taking more shots than everybody else in the league, is it more probable that you will outscore everybody or not?
Yeah, if you making them shots, hell yeah.
Okay. So Jordan took more shots than everybody else in the league. I want to say it's either 7 or 9 times out of his 10 scoring titles.
Okay, that I get that, but that's not Jordan's fault though.
How's it not?
Yeah, it's
Of what?
Jordan. Man. If you don't put up these shots, we not gonna win.
No,
What's
it's
going
cap.
on? It's Jordan.
All right, watch this. Is Jordan really the elite defender that you think he is?
This is that rabbit hole that I said I ain't gonna go down.
Huh?
Well, hey man, League thought it was.
Yeah, he was great
Elite,
for the
like
he was
elite,
great
is that
for
the
the
word?
time that he. Huh, go
Is
ahead, go ahead.
is that the word you using? Like elite? Cause that's I can't.
Suggestion. So Jordan wasn't the defender that people sit there and try to make him out to be.
He was a good defender, but I don't. Elite is crazy.
right? Oh, th- thank you. Thank you. Now watch this. Now watch this. All right. So so Jordan isn't a defender that they sit to try to make him out to be. All right. So who was the best defender on his team?
Rodman.
Him, Ryman.
Yeah, damn right.
All right. Well, all right. Let's go a little bit before that. Um,
Okay.
in the first three P, who was the best defender? Him or Pippen?
Pippen.
Okay. So and two consecutive three Ps. Ryman, I mean Jordan was not the number one defender
Nah.
in the first one, and
Pippen
then the
guarded all
second.
the number ones on the other team.
All right. Now, so then people sit there and say, well, he's such a great play, great play, great player. All right. I'm not gonna negate that. He is a all-time great player.
Facts. It's Jordan, bro.
Jordan, but watch it. Jordan took 15 years to get 32 thousand points. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Okay. Now,
mm-hmm.
watch it. LeBron took 15 and a half years to pass Jordan in scoring. But here's the part that a lot of people leave out. By the time he passed Jordan, he was already top 10 in assists.
Talk about it.
Jordan himself, I think in assists, he's top 70, maybe. I
Man,
want to say assists, he's like at like 64.
Jordan was every sense of the word of shooting guard, bro. Like he was not looking to dish that big. Most of the time when Jordan got the ball, it actually wasn't coming back.
Hold on. Because let's go on a little bit further. Because when LeBron passed Jordan, he did it on 1,200, I mean 12,000, well 1,200 less shot than Jordan took to get his scoring. LeBron, here we
They
go.
also played in a different time, a different era of basketball, though,
I
bro.
don't give a damn because here's the neutralizer to that. LeBron is the only player in NBA history with 26,000 points, 10,000 assists, 10,000 rebounds.
And then he got 10,000 rebounds.
Yeah.
He's been playing for
Now,
30 years, though.
no. He played. He just finished his 23rd season, but he had that mark years ago. Years ago. See, like that's the thing that I see with a lot of you know a lot of people that are not fans of LeBron.
LeBron, yeah.
Yeah, he played for 80 years to get this. Nah, that ain't the case because if I remember correctly, he passed Kareem on 800 less shots during his 20th season. Kareem had his point total at the end of the year. He passed him during the season. That's not longevity. That's efficiency.
I mean, it's both.
No, it's not longevity. It's efficiency. It's legitimately efficiency.
Yeah, but
Kareem played 20.
he's been efficient over a long period of time, so
Oh,
it would be considered.
watch it. How many years did Kareem play in his career?
I don't know, probably like 10, I think.
No, Kareem played 20 years.
I played 20 years.
He played 20
Oh,
years.
he played 20. Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, he played 20. All right. When LeBron passed Kareem for the all-time
It,
scoring,
it was
it
the
was in
same
the
year that he
middle.
retired.
It was in the middle of his 20th season. So he passed him before Kareem got to his 20,
Because
right?
Kareem did it at the end of his 20th, right?
Yeah, at the end of his 20. All right, now watch this. Watch this. People talking about Kobe was such an elite scorer and this, all this other dumbass shit, right? Okay. Jordan played what, 15 seasons? Jordan played 15 seasons, right? All right. When did Kobe pass Jordan in scoring?
Oh,
I ain't know he passed me.
No, he
yeah.
passed
Oh,
because
okay.
Yeah.
because because Jordan is well, no, Jordan just got bumped. Yeah, Jordan just got bumped. Jordan is number 6. Kobe.
Oh,
Oh,
2014.
no. All right. What? Man, go look up what season it was for Kobe when he passed.
December. It was in December.
No, not the
uh,
year. Go
How many
just
years?
type in.
Oh, that he
Just
was
type
playing
in
at.
what season was it?
Uh, well, we know that because it was 2014. So that Kobe came in the league in '98
He came in the year. He came in the league in '96.
or '96. So,
So it took Kobe 18 seasons to pass
mm,
Jordan, roughly 18 to 19.
yeah, 18. It say 18 right here.
Okay. So if Kobe was the scorer that people thought he was, then why it took him 2.5 more seasons than it took LeBron to pass Jordan?
It's just how I look when how he did it, I guess.
No, it's not how you look. It's about what you did. Like point blank period. It's not how it look. It's about what you did.
Kobe one of the greatest. I can't say nothing for Kobe. Man.
I would never take anything for Kobe ever.
Yeah, he earned that.
Kobe is Kobe. Kobe is a legend. Like
Fact.
if you playing NBA Street, like that motherfucker probably he probably be one of the bosses on the jump. I
Probably.
would never take anything away from Kobe.
You can't though. Like
But
you couldn't.
here's the thing about the eye test. We deal in facts, not
Fact.
opinions.
All right.
I don't deal in opinions and feelings. I deal in facts. Me and John, we deal in facts. Here's the fact. The fact is, it took him 2.5 years to pass. What Jordan was. It took him 3 years to pass Jordan. It took him 2.5 years more than it took LeBron to pass Jordan. And neither one of them is nowhere near hell. Neither one of them are in the top 50 for assists. Neither one of them in the top 50 for goddamn rebound. So how can you sit there and say that this person is a better basketball player than LeBron? You can't. Like in all actuality, you can't. Strip the teams away. This person against that person. Who's better? That's how I look at it. Strip the team away. Which one of these motherfuckers is actually better?
If I had to start a franchise out of them two, and I had to pick, I'm gonna pick LeBron. I ain't gonna lie.
You have to. You know why? Because LeBron is more versatile than Jordan. LeBron can guard 1 through 5. He can play point. He can play shooting guard. He can play small forward. He can play power forward. He can play center. What can
He's
Jordan do?
Magic. He Magic Johnson out there, bro.
Nah. Like Magic was phenomenal for what he did. I would never take that away from him.
But he ain't LeBron though.
He's nowhere near LeBron. I'm sorry. I had to throw this to the older heads and stuff, but Magic is nowhere near LeBron. He's not. Magic rivalry.
He
Magic
could have been
rivalry.
LeBron. He could have been LeBron. That wasn't his game though. But
He didn't have the game to be LeBron. That's the thing.
yeah, that shit wasn't a thing then. Yeah,
That like that would be like your girl saying the same. Well, he could have hang in a little bit longer. He should. He just
oh
nutted a little
no.
early. You see what I'm saying?
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he could have, but he didn't. He didn't.
He didn't.
But if you look at Magic game, like
That wasn't his
passing,
game.
in all actuality, the only comparison that you really have between Magic and LeBron is
It's
height.
passing.
It's height and passing. That's it.
Yeah.
Magic would never the score that
Did
LeBron is.
Magic play defense?
Uh, I mean, like, hell, you at that height, yeah, you play a little bit of defense, but he was never the defender of LeBron. Like, it does not make sense to me how people sit there try to denigrate what that man did to prop up somebody else.
Yeah, you can get
I've
somebody
never
else they
understood it.
flowers without downgrading somebody.
Like, to me, Jordan is the second best player of all time. That's not a knock on him because I saw what he did. When I was old enough to actually realize and see what the hell I would see and actually realize what I was seeing on TV, Jordan was that dude. I wanna be like Mike. Yeah, like Jordan was that dude. But when I started getting older and I started processing things different, like, all right, watch it. How many of y'all know about the 5150 the 5149 rule?
I heard of it before, but
All right, you heard about it. What is it?
I don't remember exactly what it was.
Oh shit,
But it
I
sounds
can tell you.
familiar.
I, I I I can tell you. So back when Jordan came into the league, right? At that time, they had a strict policy on shoe coloration pattern, color colorway, right?
Oh, they all had to
Shoe,
either be white or black, right?
shoes had to be 51%, at least 51% all white. Now, what was the shoe that broke that?
The ones.
And first pair of Jordans,
Yes, sir.
the red and blacks.
Hmm. Now, this why I sit and tell people, like, you're enamored over the mystique of Jordan.
Right.
And nostalgia plays such a heavy part, but you don't even know what you're nostalgic about. Jordan broke the shoe on bird. Nike broke the shoe bird. Nike said they said, hey, we're gonna go with the shoe. We'll pay your fines. Jordan was the only motherfucker on the court with a colored shoe.
They were selling like hotcakes, and Nike knew what they were doing.
Exactly. That's when you started getting the Converse weapons. The Converse weapons started coming in and all that. Like that's where it came from. But it came because Jordan and his shoe, the Air One, and then they said they came rolled out a new shoe the following year, and the new shoe, new shoe, new shoe. And each shoe, if you look at it, it progressively got more colors.
It did.
Yeah, I never even knew that.
Yeah, you didn't know that, right?
Nah.
But now think about it. If you the only person in the league with this hot fire,
So it
like
was only so at a point in
like
time, Jordan
Zion,
was the only one with color on his shoes.
yeah, he was the only one that broke the 51 50
But
barrier.
had no white in the shoe.
Well, I mean, he had white in the
I'm
shoe,
talking about
but
at the beginning,
his shoe had more color
more
than
color.
every other shoe
But you know
that was in the league.
the doctor, he just had on his shoes, they were white, but the only thing that was a different color was the Converse emblem.
It was blue,
You
right?
know when he was wearing the leather ones.
Hey,
Oh,
home
okay.
team, man, what's happening, baby?
Home team, home
What's
team.
up, home
What
team?
happening? What happening?
But yeah, Jordan shoe, when Jordan came out with the one, Jordan shoe was the only shoe that was over 51% color.
I did not know that, brother.
I know most people don't. So when Nike was pushing that agenda, that's when they took and roped in Gatorade and they took and pushed that agenda behind it. Jordan was a media propaganda pariah. When I ain't gonna say the pariah, but he, he was a figure point for media push because you know what ended up happening. What was it like the next season or the year after that? I wanna be like Mike. You remember that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell, you,
Well,
you may not even seen it, but you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I seen the commercial. I mean, I've seen it now because you know the power of technology, but I
Yeah,
wasn't alive when he made it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. All right. So
It,
then that rolls on. So now you have Nike, you have Gatorade, you got the NBA sitting there trying to steady push the NBA for because to be honest, but a lot of people don't know back there before goddamn Bird and Magic came into the league, the NBA was about to crumble. The Bird and Magic rivalry kept the league alive and literally sustained the league. The NBA the NBA was going to be gone. Like I'm talking about like there is no NBA no more type shit. And the Bird and Magic scenario kept the league alive and built the conference because here it is. You got basically you got the slick talking Magic, and then you got You got the slick talking magic black man, and you have the American good old boy, Midwestern, and Bird.
It was East Coast versus West Coast, pretty much.
See what I'm saying? Like it like if you wrote a script, it could have not played out better than what it was. And that clash of culture, especially during that time, that clash of culture and their abilities resurrected the NBA. So that goes on. Then you have Jordan slide in and he break the color barriers on equipment. Right, so like everybody was, man, AI, he changed how everybody look. No, he didn't. Jordan did that back in '84. Jordan did that back in '84 because all the colors you see now, it wouldn't have been possible if it wasn't for Jordan Nike though.
And what was like 5,000 a game or something.
Yeah, but Nike paid the fee.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that
Nike
was
paid the
the
fee,
marketing strategy.
and it worked
Oh,
brilliantly.
cause those first ones were like we used to call them airships. I think that's what we used to call them. And then he came out with some ones.
He came out with the one that brought the 5150, and then it progressively got more and more color. All right, but then Gatorade came through. I want to be like Mike. Then Spike
Spike Lee
came a couple years later. You know what I'm saying? Like
Came out with
everything.
the
He
and
was the
Spike
lead.
was an avid Knicks fan.
See what I'm saying? You're a Knicks fan, but you're doing commercial with a bull.
Yep.
It's a media push. Like people where Jordan was going through the playoff without Pippen. Yeah, all right. Well, I tell you what, show me a winning season that Jordan has ever had in his entire career without Pippen. I bet you can't. You can't. Like Jordan in all actuality, Jordan would be stylistically wise. Stylistically wise, Jordan would probably be James Harden without a 3-point shot. Still an all-time great player, but he's just not what you thought he was. I'm not gonna lie to you. You show me a winning season that Jordan has had without Pippen as a teammate. You can't. Yeah, he went to the playoffs his first three seasons before Pippen got drafted. Yeah, he went at what? 32, 32. Hold on. I think that. Hold on. Matter of fact, here's another tidbit that people don't know. Jordan Jordan went to the playoffs with the worst record in NBA history to make the playoff. But then people talk about his competition. It's out the bullshit. And that was what the '85 season when he broke his foot. The Bulls still went to the playoff I want to say there was 32. I think they won 32 games. They still went to the playoffs. Got bounced in the first round, same way they did the year before and the year after. Like, come on, man. Jordan has never had a winning season in his career without Pippen as his teammate. But in the South, will sit there tell you, well, he was 6-0 in the final. All right, that's cool. But what happened the year that Jordan left? Because if I remember correctly, they still won what, uh 52 games instead of the 55 they won the year before. Jordan couldn't stand that Pippen was actually showing that, hey, I can lead this team by myself without his ass. So he came back.
So why did Pippen make that gesture
With
for
who?
Michael to come back on national TV?
Like, I mean, he made a gesture because why would you not want an all time great player back on the team?
Okay, I'll just ask.
I mean, and all that's right. Like, why would you not want an all time great?
That's
But
valid.
he showed that I can get this done without you. I literally slid into the same role that you was playing, and I wasn't too shabby. Like people talking about, well, he retired. He had a 3P, then he retired, then he got another 3P. So people forget that they lost to Orlando in the playoff with
but
Jordan
but,
on the team.
but not in the championship. He didn't lose any championships, did he?
John Havlicek happened either,
Hondo,
and I'm pretty sure he's 8-0. Hell, Bill Russell
Bill
ran up
Russell,
eight straight.
and that's
Lost.
why I didn't understand why those guys were never in the modern conversations of GOAT. If we talking, on accolades,
Exactly. But because the conversation had been skewed so much, you can't include them. Well, it's not that you can't include them; it's that people do not include them, and
right?
that's the fuck shit.
And it depends on how much you know, also.
Exactly. Most people don't know about that. Like they were Jordan got six final MVPs. Okay, who is the MVP? The final MVP name behind Bill Russell. So if the final MVP was available when he was playing, wouldn't he have way more MVPs than Jordan? It's like Jordan doesn't lead in nothing. What did he lead in?
It's about
He got
like not having the sack count till later, and you had guys that was cleaning up, like Claude Humphrey when he played with the Falcons.
yeah. Think about it, like the sack count, sack talent and shit wasn't even a real stat to like what, like late 70s, early 80s.
Yeah,
So people don't even really like they try not to acknowledge it, like it didn't happen. But those boys were doing it. Yeah, like Michael Strahan has like what 124 sacks. That's cool, but there are players back in the '70s that if their shit was counted, they would have like 200 something.
And they
I
talk
don't.
like Deacon Jones would have been up there too. I remember Deacon Jones was killing.
Yeah, like people people. I've noticed a lot. People have a tendency to skew an argument to their betterment instead of just looking at what it is, what happened, what is the context for why this happened. They sit and say, "Well, Jordan ain't had no help," because they tend to try to downplay Scotty, right? To prop up Jordan further. All right, if that was the case, then why is Jordan not in the top 10 of players were wins by a player without an all NBA teammate? Like in all that well, like made that make sense. If he was doing it by himself, why is he not in the top 10 of players to win without an all NBA teammate? Because I can tell you number one is Dirk. Number two, LeBron. So when you really want to get to it where who did more without less with less? Come on, bro. Like it's a no brainer.
But I said I never thought that that was a factor though. You know, who you played with is what determines being in that conversation.
I mean, it has to be a factor. It has to be a factor because at the end of the day, if I have better players around me, then it's what did you do? If I had lesser players around me for the majority of my career, then what did you do? And at that point, it's more to the point of where I did more with less, and I have the legitimate stats to back it up. I did more with less. I went to the finals at 22 when at 22 you were getting bounced in the first round. I went to the finals at 22 with players that you can't even goddamn remember even played in the league. Name their starting five for LeBron. When LeBron first went to the final, name their starting five.
But I think players played on teams longer too. I think it was less complicated back then. So you was going to remember those players,
Yeah, like at that point in time, like you had to stay with the team that you were drafted with because the money was fucked up.
right?
The money was fucked up. The contracts were fucked up. Like we literally lock you in for the betterment of your career. Yeah, think about it. Like Jordan got a 7 year extension. Like, where do you see a 7 year extension for an NBA player now? You don't see it.
Don't.
Like, you don't see it. So I'm just gonna lock your ass in and we just gonna do what we do. Like Magic had an extension for what was it? Like I want to say it was like 20 years for 20 or 25 for 25. It was something crazy. But like the longevity of the extension was crazy. Don't nobody do this shit no more.
Uh,
Like you're literally you're either getting well if you're a top player, you getting 4 or you getting 5 years. At bare minimum, you getting 3. That wasn't going on back in the 90s or the 80s or the 70s. Like no, like the money itself isn't congruent to what's going on nowadays. You gonna stay there because they was able to offer you more money. LeBron, he team hop, yeah, because y'all weren't putting nobody around him. Jordan said because Jordan had to say because you had push at that point. You got pushed from Nike and you got pushed from Gatorade to keep you in a Chicago Bull uniform so we can keep our ass going. Like hell, a lot of people don't even remember the goddamn back in the day. The lemon lime Gatorade was the number one Gatorade. It used to come in. It used to come in a glass bottle. You had to pop the bottom of the
yeah, hit the bottom.
you had to pop the bottom of it, and you hear the seal pop.
Yeah,
Like a lot of people don't even remember that. That's why I say like people get caught up in nostalgic feelings and don't understand context. But I mean, it is what it is. But hell, it's down there 3 o'clock in the damn morning. Um,
yeah.
I I had planned on being on here for 2 hours. I ain't
Come
gonna lie
on,
to you.
man. Man, you had some good talk. That's why I got on. I said, man, let me get on up in here. Well, yeah, I'm glad you said that because I got some driving to do tomorrow. Well, later today.
Come on now, be
Oh
safe
yeah.
out there in the world, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I run a party bus business, so got a client,
Yeah,
got an
man.
event.
Get your, cause I promise you, ain't nobody gonna give it to you. Get your.
Oh yeah, of course. Of
But
course.
I tell you this though,
Hmm.
I'll be back on what's it? I'll be back on Saturday night. Saturday night was supposed to be my 4 hour show. I was supposed to do 2 today, and I was gonna do 4 on Saturday, but the conversation too damn good to get up off and pause.
That's true.
I'm with it every time. But hey, 3:30, man. Let everybody know where they can find you.
Hey man, you know where I'm at, man. I'm just the OG in the chat. They drop the link, man. I'm gonna hit it and I'm gonna come in on the conversation.
Nah,
Couple cats been telling me to do something on the channel, man. I told them I have to come up with a plan if I do that.
Man, you don't need no plan. Through that, you're more knowledgeable than the majority of the people that's sitting there actually creating content. You don't need a plan. In all actuality, all you need is the platform and talking points. That's it.
Exactly. Well, that's what I mean. That's more. See how you did that. See that's what I meant more. Just what angle I'm gonna come from.
Well, 3:30. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like when I do a show, I don't really have a talking point that I'm gonna talk about. I just talk. Like I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really map out a talking point or I want to talk about this and that. Hell no. We'll get to it sooner or later. Like whatever that I've seen or whatever, sooner or later we'll get to it. But like I don't sit there and map out this at this segment and this at that. No, I don't do all that.
Right.
I start off like the initial thing that I want to talk about, that being the title, we get to it, and then I move on. And from there, it's just a conversation. And whenever you decide you want to open your channel up, I got you, bro. Like I hop on the jump, we chop it up. You feel me? I
Yeah.
got you.
I appreciate that.
Hey, come on now. As many times you came on my channel, why would I not do the same for you? I don't move like that.
That's where I'm at right now, bro. Like I said, y'all dropping, and I'm getting practice in, man. You guys drop the link, man. I come in, and it's good. It's good practice
Yeah.
along with good conversation. Home team, man. He dropped the link, man. I get up there, man, and he allowed me to do my thing also. Dirty Bird Fly Through. He dropped the link. I get up in there and he allowed me to do my thing. I did a couple videos on his platform, Dirty Bird Fly Through. I think they went okay.
Bro, like I put it to you like this. When when you creating content, even though you're trying to cater to a crowd or your
Mm-hmm.
audience or whatever,
Right.
you're creating content because that's what you're passionate behind.
Right.
It ain't, like the audience. Don't get me wrong, and I love everybody in the chat. I promise you. But the audience, yeah, they can make or break your channel. But if they don't see the authenticity within you, then they're not gonna rock with it anyway.
Okay.
You feel me? So
Right.
what you're doing, you're just being authentic to yourself. So it literally boils down to the same real recognize real.
Gotcha.
And that's all you got. You throw it out there. You throw it out there, you talk about how whatever you thinking about, you whatever you feel, you throw that out there. And I promise you, there are more people than you think that is going to think the same way you think. You just got to get that out to them and tap in with them. That's it.
I keep that in mind. Yeah.
And ain't
Because
no
you ain't
lie.
gonna please everybody,
You
no
can't.
matter what you do.
Yeah, you can't. Hell, you know that in life.
Yeah.
I can't please everybody. I can't be out here running the street and please the police. No, that shit don't
Right.
work. It don't work. But when I'm running the street, the motherfuckers that still run the street along with me, I appease them. And if I'm on some federal shit, I please them. So like, only thing I can sit there and say is if you have the notion to do it, do it. Cause you will never know whether it can succeed or fail if you don't.
All right. Again, man, I appreciate you, man, dropping the link, man. I jumped in. That interesting. That conversation got really interesting. I said, let me get on in here for a little bit. But 3 hours later, I'm still up here.
Hey man, I appreciate you coming rocking with us tonight, man. I
Info.
appreciate that.
All right, then. I'll check
And
you out tomorrow. What you said, Saturday?
yeah, Saturday.
Yeah. Okay.
Saturday at 10.
All right. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that came on, man. And we'll catch you on the next time.
So no.
All
Um,
right.
y'all can catch up. Well, first and foremost, shout out to everybody that came through on the panel tonight. Three Dirty, Tonio, Jane, Nick, I feel like I'm missing somebody. But I
Silk.
appreciate it. Who? Oh,
Silk.
Silk. Yeah, Silk came through too.
Yep.
Um, everybody that was in the chat, everybody that rocked with us from uh 10 to down there 3 o'clock in the morning. Appreciate it. All love. Um, y'all can find us on Facebook. We got 2 pages. The eye test. Catch us on X, and you can catch us right here on YouTube. Uh, Wednesday nights and Saturday nights, starting at 10 p.m. We start off with Falcon conversation. Ain't no telling what. Ain't no tell. Well, start off with Falcon talk, but ain't no telling where the conversation will go. But you can enjoy the ride along the way. Appreciate every last one that made us as the eye test what we are. I appreciate y'all. Hit that like button on the way out. Share. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Get us further into the algorithm, man. We trying to build it. But appreciate y'all. Appreciate you 332. And outside of that, peace.
Peace.